Good morning, everybody. It is 22 degrees Celsius. I am in my mother's house, in her kitchen, house sitting, which is why my green screen looks awful today. The lighting is incredible. Maybe I should turn a lamp on. Maybe that'll help. Let me try something. Here, hold up. Hold up. Bit more light. Maybe we just have an aura today. Maybe we just have an aura. Oh, yeah. Good to see you guys. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the Back to Work Up Weekly number 158. I'm going to make the bracket go live because we got a bunch of players waiting for us. We got a bunch of really good players waiting for us today, so I'm not going to mess around here. No messing around today. All right. Bracket. Process checking results. Start the tournament. Tournament is started. Let me message the players. Everyone, bracket is live. Go, 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 go. All right. And with that, we are good to go. Yeah, different house today. So some things might be different because I'm house sitting for a couple of weeks. So this is my first stream on this channel from here, which is why I look like a crazy person right now. Last time I streamed here, I just didn't even use the green screen because the lighting was so bad. Literally in the kitchen, it's all windows. Window there, window there, window there, window there, window there. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. It's, you know, I don't know how many of you guys have streamed with a green screen before, but if you got windows, let me tell you, it's a nightmare. So, this is the real me. This is all me. This is all me. Last week we had the finals, which was a lot of fun, right? We all enjoyed that, didn't we? We all enjoyed that. This week is our first week of qualifiers. So, batch of new players, new opportunities for everybody to qualify for the end of month finals, which will come at the end of August. Yeah, because there's 5 Sundays this month. There is a 31st, so it will come at the end of August. In 4 weeks. Natural light is evil? Exactly. Exactly. But that's all right. That's all right. We live, we learn, and we'll be okay. We'll make it through. We got coffee. We got our Canada mug from my childhood. That's the nice thing about coming here. All the mugs I remember. I'm like, oh, I remember that one. I remember all that. Let's look at our bracket. Let's waste no time. Dude, we got some sick signups. I was a little bit worried when I woke up this morning. I was like, oh, no. I don't think there was anything advertised about the tournament. Because I was lazy and Neo was busy. Clearly, he's been very busy. So, I was like, oh no, no one's going to sign up. What are we going to do? We're going to have to delay the tournament, wait for people to sign up. Nope. Nope, you guys came through. You guys came through with the signups. Look at our goddamn bracket. Look at this. Look at this. Give me a sec. Let me show you guys this. Holy. Holy. Let's just start from the left to the top to the bottom. BSK versus Sharky. Winner up against Chaemiko. Lucifer versus Noff. I mean, that's got to be our first match, right? That's got to be our first match. Holy, I say again. Mr. Winner versus Alexi Radko. Winner up against Sonic. We have Liat. We have Liat versus Duros. Mr. Orc player over here. We have a Dia versus a Fresh Salad, winner up against HawK. We got Chic versus Ito in the first round. We got Kodo Guaki versus SYL, winner up against Pato. And we got Death Note versus Timberowls. Timberowls about a 2200 MMR human player. Quite a good player, up and coming. French human player, I believe. Oh, yeah. I mean, come on. This is a great match to start. This is a great match to start. This is a great match to start. This is a banger to start. But we got to go Lucifer versus Noff. There's no doubt in my mind. There's no doubt in anyone's mind. So let's get the game name for this, and let's check it out. It will just be a best of one, so it's sad to say we're going to be saying goodbye to one of these players in just one map. But, I mean, there's so many great players signed up today. It's crazy, right? Like, the top 10 are, like, 2,500 MMR players. It's insane. It's insanity. It's insanity. Map pool is Autumn Leaves, Concealed Hill, Northern Isles, Tiders, and Terran Stand. Okay, let me update this. Do we have a game name for this? At Noff. At Lucifer. Game name when ready, please. I gotta finish my, now this looks awful because there's a green screen, but really it's just green, okay? Really it's just green. This is green too, okay? You know, so don't judge. Because I can't eat on stream, but I can drink a green half liquid on stream, certainly, right? Surely. Surely. Okay, let's see if I can get this game name. Noff is streaming, so I can check his stream. Noff is being a good streamer, not leaking the game name. Don't worry, everything is a blurry mess. Hell yeah, that's perfect. That's show business, baby. Yeah, I'm gonna move this. We're gonna join the game. Oh, there we go. Now he's leaking the game name, Giga Chad. And we're in the game. Just waiting for them to start. We'll be Concealed Hill. Oh yeah, I guess the rules technically do say early rounds best of 3. We always just sort of do quarterfinal best of 3. But it does say early rounds best of 3. I don't know what that means. I'm the admin. But we'll see what they play. If these guys want to play a best of 3, I'm not going to stop them. But also that would make somebody else in the tournament very mad at me for telling them they should just play a best of 1 in the early rounds. Willing to make that sacrifice. I am certainly willing to take the fall on that one. For all of our entertainment, because that's what we're here for, isn't it? Okay. Everything seems to be working. This is going to be a fun day, guys. Even if people get mad at me via my bad adminning, people are, we're going to have a good time today. We're going to have a good time. Let us jump in to our first game of the day. I hope you don't have to say goodbye to one of these guys too early. But we do. Here we go. In the upper right, Mr. Noff himself. We all know him. Many of us introduced to him way back in the day, but some recently with the Grubby tournament, with the Grubby Invitational. The coach of Tyler in the upper right, going Farseer first. In the bottom left, really one of the greatest RTS gamers of all time, honestly. Lucifer. Also known as Lucael. Also known as many other names. This is just what he is on the overlay currently. Can we get Gamba? You know what? / prediction. Start prediction. Who will win Concealed Hill? Because I have no idea if it's going to be a best of 3 or a best of 1. It should, based on my assumption that it'll be a best of 1. But they've already done vetoes. I'm not going to stop them. So we'll just do, this is a gamble for Concealed Hill, okay? Hello, Saul. Hello, Saul.
player's forces are under attack.
All right, Death Knight versus Farseer. Ghoul opener for Lucy. Farseer gonna go just for the delay, the harass delay. Not really gonna get much done with this hero. I mean, it's hard enough to get something done with a Blade Master with Windwalk stealing creeps, but with a Farseer, with only auto attacks, can sometimes be near impossible, but you can do good delay with the Wolves. And that's the idea for Mr. Noff here. A little bit of healing for Lucy. Already using that Sacrificial Dagger on just the Death Knight. So I'd say a successful delay so far by Noff. Any time he can force the Death Knight to be in his base is good time on his clock, and there is the tech for Lucy. But as we can see, Noff, this started quite a while ago. Okay, big deal for last hits here, potentially. Can delay the level 2, but he's going to need to get the big turtle. There was actually a possibility there. There was a threshold to get the auto attack in, but a lot easier said than done. And Noff only gets a skeleton so far, and we'll have to back up.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's got to go all the way at least to the fountain, but Lucy should be pretty aware that he is going to the fountain. Could have seen maybe TP sold by Staff of Teleportation. He was just going to try to heal up at the fountain. Skeleton is going to disturb this. Noff is aware as he repositions his Farseer. Gets as much healing as he can, and he's pretty safe now. But in the meantime, Lucy is not messing around with this creeping. This can be the difficulty with fast teching against Undead, is they just creep in your face, and with one hero, can you really slow them down?
Player's forces are under attack.
And Tier 3 tech Dual Bestiary and TC, kind of the old school way to play Wind Riders. This is how we used to play it, like, even as long as 10 years ago, 15 years ago. And nowadays, people play Blade Master Shadowhunter Wind Riders and then transition out of it. We're in 2025, but this style was always felt very, very strong because you can just sort of power creep, and you have TC second, which scales really, really quickly and really well. So you can just sort of power creep. Whereas with the Shadowhunter, you know, it's nice on higher levels, but it doesn't feel as strong when it scales early on. Of course, the reason why a lot of people play Shadowrunner these days is just because you kind of need that sustain against Coil Nova Acid Bomb at the top level. Players like Happy120 are just going to consistently kite your Wind Riders, and you need to have Heal Wave or else there's no way of healing them up. Luckily for Noff, Heal Fountains can make up the difference, where the Shadowhunter will be lacking for a little bit. Maybe he'll go for a third hero on Tier 3. Death Knight is here, gets a big steal. Not an easy position with the level difference here, especially with the Lich on the way, about to be out for Lucy, and he's going Tier 3, going a couple of Gargs as well. Noff will be able to creep quite quickly, but he's not going to have map control for a while. Let's say until he gets maybe a couple more Wind Riders out. Goes for a Raider as well with Ensnare early on. Love the cannibalize. Speed scroll used early. Maybe a little bit afraid of that one Garg. Thought there was more coming in behind it, but there was just the one. Better safe than sorry at this stage in the game, though. Comes in with Creep Jack Coil Nova. One Wind Rider going to go down right away, and Snare on a second Garg, and one Garg getting killed almost. Nice coil timing. Raider being focused down now. Nova again on another Wind Rider. That might be two going down. One Garg finally dies. Raider and two Wind Riders for one Garg so far. Not a great trade for Noff there. Venom Spear's just now finishing. Tier 3 now finishing for Lucy, and he just backs up home because he needs to grab his orb anyway. This can be the difficulty of not having Hex early on as well, right here. And typically we'll see, instead of that Raider and Ensnare that Noff went for, we'll see two Bats in the standard Wind Rider meta. And obviously, if Noff had two Bats there, could have been a much different fight. There's the Alchemist as well. Once you see the Alchemist as an Orc player, you can think about transitioning out of Wind Riders. We're seeing Noff now go for Raiders, but we could see a Barracks and a couple of Kodos going into Mass Berserkers. Because, of course, the Dark Ranger's the typical counter to Mass Berserkers, so if you force the Alchemist third, you have an easier time later on. But it's not sometimes so simple, unfortunately. Or maybe fortunately. I don't know. Do we want this game to be complicated? I think we do. Unless we're playing it, of course. Then we want it to be simple and easy. We want free wins. Two already on the Alchemist. How did he get there, by the way? Oh, of course, the item was stolen by Noff and sold. I completely missed what he got and what he sold. Must have been Endurance Aura. I think everything else he would have kept. There's a town portal. No reinforced. It's on the way, though. Nice safe TP there. Hood of Cunning it was. Thank you for that. Had no Bat Riders makes this tough. Ensnare on the Destroyer. That's another Wind Rider going down. Chain Lightning. Trying to get some kills, but every Wind Rider has gone down. Stomp is good. Shadowhunter is now out. Pretty strong, small army for Noff with a Kodo and the Tri-Hero. Maybe he can start to get some kills, especially with the Burrow working in his favor. Yeah, Lucy should maybe start thinking about backing away. He traded quite well. You need not stay here too long, but maybe he can get the TC. Where's the healing potion? Can he swap one from the Farseer? Oh, he wasn't able to get in range of the shop, unfortunately. Maybe he was instead thinking about going for the heal wave, but... Noff trying to hold on. Got some kills in the end, obviously, but Lucy just keeps winning the fight, taking map control, then taking big creep camps consistently. And he could probably even use the map control he currently has to get this and the expansion. Noff seems to be aware of what Lucy's going to do positionally, so I thought he was maybe going to try to go for this and then creep this corner of the map, which would actually kind of favor him, but not going for that play. Level 3 on the Lich. Ring of the Archmagi from the Fountain as well. Yeah, Noff is going to go for the Fountain creep. Difficult with what he has. Yo, Goja Golem, thank you for the 500 bits. How you doing, dude? Thank you for that one. Yeah, that Wind Rider's going to help out quite a bit. It's pronounceable with a hard K. Should be doable. Knoff? You want me to say Knoff every time? No, not gonna do that. Kodo. Thank you, though, for the suggestion. The Drake taking a while to go down. Lionhorn ain't gonna win him the game here, unfortunately. It'll be good in the long run, but it's not gonna help him in the short run. Level 2 Shadowhunter might, level 3 Farseer might as well, but he's got to make his way back home soon. Maybe after healing up. Lucy. If he had cleared his expansion, he could be expanding right now, but he's only going to be able to go towards the center. If he wants to send an Acolyte there. He does have the map control too. Enough hold here. Supply's nearing even, but that Wind Rider's a freebie. Just trying to hold on to his last means of production. But he's supply blocked currently. And Lucy could just commit for this bestiary now. Oh, a nice Nova as well. Skull the Beast popped to try to hold. Now the Shadow Hunter might be forced into a potion. And GG is called, and very well played from Lucy there for his first game of the day. GG. Two more. Yeah, make him play a best of 5 just to continue today's trend. Is Lucaia Lucifer? Yes. Yes, he is. Just has changed his name a couple of times. Alright, back to me. Hello! Check Noff stream. And see. Oh, yeah, I can pay out the prediction. Oh, are they playing a best of 3? Oh, someone's gonna be mad at me, but seems like they are. What's up, Fingo? Is he still competing at the top level? I don't know if he is playing too many tournaments, honestly. I can't think of any that he's played recently. Sorry. Excuse me. Excuse me while I do this. One over solid. Did you tower rush him? Hold up, sorry. Shadowhunter first. Hell yeah, dude. Well done. Do his best one. That's how we've sort of always done it, unless the rules got changed on me and I wasn't told. That's sort of how we've always done it. Sorry, guys. Some confusion with the rules. Okay, sorry. I had to do adminning. Almost ready, sorry. Okay, there we go. It's all cleared up. What a nightmare. All right, we'll jump into game 2 of Noff versus Lucy right now, which is on Autumn Leaves. Sharky Tower Rush and everyone this week. Hey, man, it's in style right now. That's the way of human recently. Hell yeah, yeah. That's the right reaction. That's the right reaction. Okay, game number 2. Sorry about the little lull there. I had to sort some stuff out. That was my fault. My fault. My bad. I apologize. But here we go. Game number 2. In the bottom left, Lucy with a pretty dominant performance in game 1. In the upper right here is Noff. Can't confirm he is not tower rushing. He has an MK level 6 though. Good old Sharky, man. Good old Sharky. Yo, Zibberling, thank you for the 29 months. How you doing? It says, let's go Noff. We also had a sub during the start of the stream that I didn't thank out loud. Pepe Lich, thank you for the prime at the start of the stream. Appreciate you. And thank you, Zimmerling, again. Very kind, very kind. All right, Farseer for Noff. And a Death Knight for Lucy. Record vs. BSK is sick game, by the way. Nice, nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Farseer is out.
A player's forces are under attack.
And similar situation to last game, but this time around Noff is going to have a grunt to be able to creep, so he can keep up with levels more or less with the Death Knight. It's a little bit trickier because you got skeletons and you got lots more ghouls than the orc has grunts, but still. Might see both players quick level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Acolyte gets a good scalp, but does go down. Leon, how you doing, dude? Thank you for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Appreciate ya. And this will be DK level 3 and Farseer level 3. We'll see which hero truly is going to be stronger with this quick power creep. Might come down slightly to items, but items seem more or less even. Obviously going to have more impact on a Lich than it will on a Farseer, but for right now, Farseer is going to benefit from that extra intelligence more than the Death Knight may, just because the auto attacks. But we see Lucy just throwing the coils right away. Doesn't throw it on a Headhunter, just throws it on the Farseer.
Player's forces are under attack.
And just a little bit of a stalemate in the middle. Neither player really with an easy creep camp to take, short of maybe a green on the extremities of the map, but we're going to see Noff instead go towards the main base. Oh yeah, I'll fix that, Kevin. I'll fix that. Oh yeah, and I missed the prediction for map number 2. Let me fix this. And look how easy it is to fix. Incredible.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Lucy, greedy boy, in the center of the map. Goes for another nice item. My opponent is Chaemiko right. Yes, your opponent is Chaemiko, yes. Yes, it is. Good luck.
A player's forces are under attack.
I tagged the right Discord name. Let me check. Possibly. Yeah, I think that's the right one, Sharky. He'll be here. Alright, a little bit more creeping. Currently with the Shadow Hunter, Noff is going to have map control, so because of this, he gets the remnants of the mercenary camp and the entirety of the lab. Lucy just going to now go to the extremities and get a nice consumable on the left-hand side of the map. Greater heal and a health stone. That's too much health. And Noff goes for a quick tier 2 expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
And pressures with only a level 2 Shadow Hunter. Little unorthodox, but of course he's trying to make space for his expansion right now. Lucy's got Coil, he's got Nova. He can get some freebies here. He just needs to not really commit his army. He can just use his heroes to get kills, just like that, and there's the TP immediately. Noff tried to get the shop, which would have denied orb. Look at the timing, actually. If he did kill that shop, that would deny Destro form, which is important against Hex and Wolves if you don't want to get a Wand of Negation, and importantly, very importantly, would have delayed the orb for a full minute. Maybe even longer because of, you know, Lucy would have had to leave his base and then come back to buy the orbs. That would have made a lot of time for this expansion to pay off. Unfortunately, you know, not every play works out, but it was a smart timing on that. Very smart. Not sure if the expansion's gone unscouted, though. Alright, Sharky's playing Chaemiko. Nobody got mad at me about changing the rules last second, so it's A-okay. At least not yet. Nobody's saying I'm never playing this tournament again. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. I'm never watching Back to Warcraft again. Unsubscribed, unfollowed. Never watching your TikToks again. That's good. That's a good Sunday as long as that doesn't happen to me. That's my priority these days. Just don't get yelled at. Just make it through. And with Noff seems to be his priority here. Gonna be a tough hold if Lucy is aware of this expansion. He needs just to grab probably a Dark Ranger and go. I am 90% of your TikTok views. As you should be, Sharky. As you should be. I prepared a formal complaint card, so it'll take time to be processed. Those are the worst kind of complaints, man. Oh, no. Complaints when you don't just sound angry and unhinged, and you actually sound reasonable, and have actual criticism? Oh, no. Lord save me. Crypt Lord third for Lucy. He's been enjoying this a lot recently, and who can blame him? Very strong timing. That tower's helping out a lot. Maybe not impossible for Noff with that level 3 Shadowhunter. Nice Chain Lightning, has lots more mana still on the Farseer to go. Destro killed. Nice control on the Raiders as well, saving both of them. They might be able to come back in for a double ensnare, but they would risk dying. That's why they're met with a heal wave. One Kodo has a ghoul, another one still hungry. Uh-oh. Well, that turned things around. Which email can I write my complaint to? Let's do Carson at backtowarcraft.com. Let's do that one to start, and then I'll proofread it for you. I'll let you know whether to send it further up the chain. Oh, now the Shadowhunter. Last heal wave used. If that tower was still up, maybe that could make a difference, but... And look at the items on the Lich as well. Tough. Tough for Noff. It was a nice try. You know, 2 different strategies. It's always cool to see. He's trying different things out, but, you know, Lucy's been playing quite well recently. And there is the 2-0. For him, cool to see Noff signed up. Nice try to him. But unfortunately, just wasn't his bracket. He definitely had the, what, I want to say the most difficult first round. I guess Chic and Ito also have to play each other in the first round, but yeah, difficult. Alrighty. Now, Liat is down 0-1. I think we'll jump into game 2 of Liat versus Duros. How do you... Okay, now I'm asking you guys how to pronounce his name. How do you pronounce Schusch, the German orc player's name? Because he is up 1-0 versus Liat, so I should know how to pronounce his name. Because you come to my house, you get my wife's name right. Shosh. Fuck. Der Shosh? Like Shawshank? Der Shosh? Your pronunciation was very good when you first read the grid. Regardless, he is up 1-0 versus Liat, so we're going to check him out, okay? We're going to check out his game. See if Liat can even things up a little bit. Let us see. Cool to see Liat signed up as well. I mean, for the Koreans, it's so late. I'm amazed we get this big of an appearance. Respect. Respect. Definitely makes our day a lot more enjoyable than playing. Very German, Mr. Carson. Isn't it like 4 a.m. there? Yeah, it's something like that, man. Yeah, Mr. Shosh is up 1-0. At least that's what he claimed in the chat, and I'll take his word for it. How about that? All right, Liat in the bottom left. And the upper right. Mr. Shosh. Quote, sheesh. That's funny. Dr. Sheesh.
A player's forces are under
Any
attack.
zoomers? Any zoomers with us today? Speed scroll across. Straight to the expo. Hey, Fourth Age. What's up, my dude? Thank you for the 33 months. How you doing? Oh, man. With Fourth Age, if he gets to 44 months, oh, yeah. That's going to be crazy. That's going to go hard. Slippers stolen. And the last hit. You know, this is how you should play against Night Elf. Just play like, pardon my French, cover your children's ears. If you're playing against Night Elf, just play like a total piece of shit. Honestly, it's a great way to play against Night Elf. When a Night Elf gets bullied the entire game, they can struggle, man. They can struggle a lot, even Liat. And no doubt that's what happened the first game. Mr. Shosh said something about Shadowhunter first tower rush. You know, in this game, the immediate speed scroll harass. Look, Liat is struggling, my dudes. And this is a fast tech as well from Dr. Shosh. Oh my, oh my.
A player's forces are under attack.
He apparently said he played Shadowhunter first in game number 1. I can only imagine this means like Shadowhunter, probably Mass Headhunters, and some sort of tier 2 tower rush with like Firelord second. Or with a Tinker second or something. It's actually not an uncommon strategy, Shadowhunter tier 2 all-ins versus Elf. He gets an Archer as well. And the Liat only now finishes the expansion creep. Said sneaky Shadowhunter tower rush in Discord. There it is. Why didn't he play this now? Good question. You know, if something works the first game versus a player that maybe you shouldn't be favored against, should you do it again? I mean, so far the strategy he's playing now is great. He's going to get another Archer kill. Boots of speed paying off. See, it's so unorthodox, these things, but they're working out, you know? Sometimes you just gotta, you know, you can't think I'm gonna play like Lin every game and I'm gonna win, you know? Just gotta play your own style. And I feel like that's what a lot of orc players these days are having success with. And the ones that aren't having success are trying to play too much like Lin. But really, the orc players that have been winning a lot lately have just been doing their own thing, man. This has been a fantastic early game for Mr. Shosh.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, by the way, I'm being informed, I believe this is actually game 3. I think this is 1-1 right now. But I will get a confirmation. Yes, okay, yeah, so this is game 3. So Mr. Shush did try Shadowhunter twice in a row. And it didn't work the second game. So now he's switching to Blade Master this game. This is what's happening. But fear not, he's in a fantastic position. This has been a great early game. But this is game 3.
Forces are under attack.
So that answers our question of why not do what he did in the first game. He did try it again. Makes total sense. Wind Rider's on the way. Not unheard of in this matchup. Even Lin himself has played Mass Wind Riders in this matchup. He's beaten Colorful. I think he's even beaten Liat with Mass Wind Riders at one point or another. Chop cancels. Always good to get when the getting's good. Unorthodox push here. 3 grunts and a Shadowhunter level 1. But again, I feel like doing weird stuff like this is good against Night Elf. Weird timings, very aggressive play styles. I think it's all good. Liat seems to be just playing Mass Dryads. You could tell that by 4 Moonwells in the shop before a tier 3 tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wisp is scouting for an expansion. Yeah, Liat is wisely expecting an expo because this sort of play screams, I'm going to build 5 towers and try to expand. When you see Wind Riders, when you see very aggressive Blade Masters with fast shop. Maybe Hex on the Demon to deny experience could be a play there, but misses the opportunity. No Abolish Magic yet, and that's a lot of free damage there on that Demon Hunter. Ooh, Wind Snare. If he doesn't hold his ground here, there might be a dead Wind Rider. Level 2, is it going to be Serpent Wards or Heal Wave? Decides to go Heal Wave. Doesn't use it in time, though, to save the Wind Rider, unfortunately. Abolish Magic is now done for the Dryads. Tangle on the Blade Master. Has a potion of vulnerability. Does use it. Heal Salve over top of it as well. Demon Hunter going to run low on health. Remember, the shop was canceled earlier, so the healing is done pretty much now for Liat. Needs to probably actually go get a heal scroll. But he hasn't lost anything, importantly.
A town is under siege.
Wind Rider being annoying in the base. Liat, did he grab a heal scroll? He did indeed. This Dry is going to kill it. No. Level 3 Blade, there's the heal scroll. Raider's now coming out. At least one of them with Ensnare. Blade surrounded. And Liat does hold his ground. And with all these losses, this might be it. And it is it. Honestly, though, that's a series you can be proud of. I respect it. I respect the things I saw. The few things that I saw in that series, I respect. And that will be Liat moving on. All right. Do we watch Sharky versus Chaemiko? Game 1 is already over. Game 2 is up. We got a couple of options. Pato and Death Note have been playing for a little while. Don't? Oh, well, there we go. Okay. Mr. Winter's still playing his first match, or he only just started? I don't know. Seems like he just started. HawK is playing his second round series. And Lucy's waiting for the winner of Sharky versus Chaemiko. So maybe we will. Okay, we will jump into Sharky versus Chaemiko game 2. But only because we want to watch the winner of this match against Lucy. That's it. That's why. That's why. It's got to be done, Sharky. It's got to be done. I'm sorry. Make it quick. 30 seconds on Flow TV for this one. Oh, Chaemiko versus Chaemiko. Uh-oh. That would be crazy. How would that one end? What was I going to do? Oh, right. I was going to do this. This game 1 was Northern Isles, I believe. Game 2's Tide Hunters. Gamba? Sure, Don. Sure, man. I'll pay this one out. Who is gonna have the ambition to put a little bit of points on Sharky here, man? I'm sure the odds are gonna be crazy. Who will win Tide Hunters? Is it gonna be Chaemiko? Or is it gonna be Sharky? Give you guys 1 quick minute to decide. I mean, put a couple thousand points on Sharky. Let's see. Who knows? Who knows? He's capable of upsets. He's done it. He's done it before. Okay, blue. 250k on Sharky? Hell yeah. Damn, someone put 250k. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, the odds are not what I thought they'd be, though. I respect that. Somebody screenshot that. Somebody screenshot that. That's awesome. All right, here we go. A lot of points on the line. Sharky versus Chaemiko. Archmage versus Archmage. Chaemiko is red. Sharky is blue. Winner of this series will be playing Lucy. We have fun here. We have fun here, you guys, you know? We have a good time. Footman pull. Footman pull. Pretty standard from both players. We'll see who ends up with the better item. And sometimes a difference of a couple of seconds in the level 3 creep route can make a big momentum swing for one player. Footman is here. Gets pressured away. Right away, don't want to mess around with Chaemiko with these footmen. He is very capable of last hitting the rock golem with it. So wisely pressuring it right away. Sharky is going to get belt. Not great, unfortunately. But he has actually crept faster than Chaemiko here. Does lose the footman for it, though. Chaemiko gets Ring of the Archmagi, much better than the belt. Don't know what happened to Chaemiko's footman. There it is. Half HP. That makes 2 half HP footmen for Chaemiko and 1 just dead footman for Sharky. Oh, he went early backpack? That's pretty smart, dude. Okay. I respect that. That's why he committed the footman so hard. Really smart, actually. Early backpack is super cool in this situation, because you always have that footman across the map pressuring. Especially if you can use the early backpack to, I'm going to move away from the action for a second, to steal this item if you keep the footman alive, because players always creep this. So you can just guarantee get the item if you get backpack on the footman. You can get it both for yourself with your own footman and from them. And 2 items. I think backpack should be standard in this matchup. Because your Archmage is always on the map when you're creeping for that level 3. I think backpack should be standard. I'm gonna say it. It should be standard. Because this footman grabs this item. This footman grabs this item. So if both players don't get backpack, one player gets both items. And then what do you know? What if it's double claws of attack? Uh-oh.
A player's forces are under attack.
You know what? I'm still glad we watched this game, though, because I learned something, which I will not forget. Which is that backpack. Because, like, think about what maps you split creep like that on. This map, for sure. I'm thinking Northern Isles. You split creep the green camp with militia, which is a claw drop, right? What other maps? What other maps? Shallow Grave, you might split creep the Renegade Wizard, claw drop again. These are all maps where if you get backpack and your opponent does not, you can snag 2 items. Concealed Hill, exactly, another claw drop. These are maps where you can get both permanent items just based on this cheap, quick research before you tech, delaying your tech a couple of seconds, which your tech is already delayed in this matchup. I mean, human players, we learned something incredible here today. We learned something meta-defining here today, Sharky. We really did. The backpack, I know you were just trying to steal the item from the rock column, but I'm not even concerned about that. I'm concerned about the militia split creep item steal and item confirm on your side. We're changing the way people play. We're changing the world here. One tactic at a time. Incredible. Love it. Absolutely incredible. Okay. We're going to watch Chaemiko versus Lucy. $250K for new knowledge worth it? Absolutely. I'm closing out that prediction with a smile on my face. It's so smart, dude. So smart. Because, and obviously this isn't something that's like, why didn't we think of this 20 years ago? No, it wasn't possible until recently because you couldn't get backpack without a shop until, like, 6 months ago, whatever, 4 months ago. This is new human mirror tech. It's awesome. We're getting learned. You're going to hear me repeat this every cast of Human Mirror until until we're watching Fortitude versus Infi, and they're both doing it. Maybe not every map, maybe not a Hammerfall, you know, because you're only split creeping like the green camp. But even on Hammerfall, you might split creep the Makrua camp. And then as long as you keep your scout footman alive, and then you just rally a footman to that camp when it comes out of the barracks, bring both items to your Archmage, claws, your opponent doesn't have those 2 claws. You know how big of a difference 2 items can make in Human Mirror with both players on Archmage? Are you kidding me? Tricycle Spider, thank you very much for the 80 months. It says 80 months of lurking, and you know what? I'm sure Neo and Remo know your name. I don't think I've ever seen your name in the chat one time. But I appreciate you. 80 months. Much love. Much love. Nice to meet you. Appreciate that, Tricycle Spider. How are you? How are you? Oh, you actually only have 3 messages in the chat. And you've been following since 2017. Round of applause for Tricycle Spider. Round of applause. 80-month subscriber, 3 messages in the chat. You gotta love it, man. You gotta love it. Absolute Giga Chat energy. You never say something so nice to me. How many messages in the chat do you have, Late Night Berlin? 999 plus. The less messages you have in the chat. No, actually, I can't say that because then no one's going to start typing. How do I go about this? Well, first and foremost, I'm going to get into the coffee, but don't worry. The kitchen is literally right there. As I mentioned earlier, window. Kitchen with coffee. 2 steps away. That's the advantage of all the light bleed onto my green screen today. Let me play this YouTube video, and I'm just waiting for a game name from Lucy and Chaemiko. Undead versus Human coming up. What a great day we have today, isn't it? What a great day. No one yelled at me. Yeah, it is like I'm a flight attendant. It's true. All right, we're about to jump into our next series. Chaemiko versus Lucy. I'm going to do a prediction. As I said, lurking and supporting. Amen. 4th message in the chat right there. After 9 years. Respect. Respect. Thank you. Thank you from all of us. Tricycle Spider. Unsung hero. What was I going to do? Right. I'm going to do a prediction for you guys. For the whole series. This will be for the entire best of 3. Who will win this best of 3? Lucy or Chaemiko? And I'll give you guys 5 minutes. First and foremost, that's the first thing. How much messages do I have in the chat? It says 999 plus. That's the highest number. But don't worry, I do too. I do too. You guys hear that? Oh no, I got a gate on my mic. You don't hear that. Never mind. We in quarterfinals? We are in the quarterfinals. Yeah, it sneaks up on you, man. You before you know it, you got 1,000 messages in the chat. It comes quickly. It comes quickly. All right. So we're gonna jump into the series in a second. If you guys could do me a favor, though, as we reach the the 33% way through the stream mark today, Rogue over here, ! Rogue in the chat, coupon code BACKTOWARCRAFT 20% off. You don't even need to go purchase anything. It really helps us out if you guys can just type ! Rogue in the chat, which I'll do for you right now. and just go click on the link. Honest, it really helps if they're just seeing that they're getting some engagement. You guys are going to the website. You guys are going to check it out. You don't have to buy anything, but if you go and just look at it, click on the link, scroll, check out their website, check out the offers, maybe get something, but just go click on it, check it out. It really helps us out. They track the clicks, and obviously then they want to support us, and we want to support them. It's all good stuff, okay? So if you guys do me a favor, type that in the chat, click on the link, go check them out. If you want to buy something, but just go give it a look. Give it a look. Appreciate it, okay? Thank you. And with that, here's the series. In a second. We're cooking. Thank you, guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate all the guys typing that in the chat right now. Giga chats. All right. I just opened and closed it 37 times. Buckcrumbs, there's a reason you're one of the most legendary supporters, because you do things like that 37 times. I can't even count that high. Here we go, everybody. In the upper left, in this best of 3, to decide who will go to the semifinals against either Sonic, Mr. Winner, or Liat. Almost fumbled that one. Chaemiko in the upper left, and Lucy in the bottom right. Incredible. Other people still in the tournament. We have Dia, we have HawK, we have Pato, we have Death Note. Lots of strong players still left, but we probably stay in the top side of the bracket because we got all of our Korean friends in the upper side of the bracket, which we don't get to see too often. They're staying up late so they can play the tournament. So we're gonna watch them. Who do you think will win? Damn, that's a tough call. I mean, Lucy played really well against Noff.
Forces are under attack.
But Chaemiko is Chaemiko after all. But honestly, I'm gonna go with Lucy because Undeads have been doing fantastic today. It's been the day of the Undeads. Small camp. To start, Death Knight, not Crypt Lord, not Lich, not Dreadlord, Death Knight. For Lucy, keeping it standard. Lucy does not play Crypt Lord style. He absolutely may in this series. Just going to start us off with, maybe something standard. You don't want to play the big guns right away. You want to condition your opponent in a best of 3 to think you might play more standard. Interesting play for Chaemiko. Just passive in the center, trading little bits of damage, and split creeping at the same time. But very safe, guaranteed plays. Nothing over dramatic so far from Chaemiko. But there's the 4th farm. It seems like he will eventually go for the expansion. This almost feels like he's going to go for the Gargantuan expansion. I don't know why, it just feels like it. He's got more footmen, he's got more lumber, he can call extra militia to go for it. But no, okay, he will go up to the north instead. The more standard approach. Damn, just sort of loses that peasant. Seemed like he was paying attention, but maybe he was multitasking elsewhere. Lucy is here. Chaemiko continues to pressure. So hard to do much with your Death Knight when your opponent always attacks your DK with 2 footmen. Yeah, really nicely controlled by Chaemiko so far. His expansion is delayed just because of how he decided to play the game. But he's given up no creeps. He's only lost, I think, 1 peasant. And this seems like it will be level 3. DK certainly has to go back home, but can heal up with that Ritual Dagger soon enough. There's level 3. We need our Lich. Was that gaming chair you're sitting in? This is one of my mother's chairs. It's a wicker chair from the kitchen table. because I'm not at my house right now. I am house sitting at my mom's house. Well, she's on vacation. So my computer is in her kitchen. Hell yeah.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Ritual Dagger canceled, but he gets Aura from the Water Elemental. And very important timing for Lucy to go across the map. Chaemiko kind of has to respect this and has to defend it, which means Chaemiko cannot just run into Lucifer's base, which would be absolutely devastating at this timing with the amount of footmen and the level 3 Archmage. Oh, little fumbly bumbly there. Doesn't repair the tower, gets it canceled, which he could have repaired it against those 2 fiends. Oh, Chaemiko almost lands this around.
Under siege.
All right. I'd say that's an acceptable amount of damage for Lucy. Delays the tower, kills a couple more peasants, keeps his base safe. And now his Lich is out, which obviously helps him deal with the footmen. Nice little block there, but only forces a coil. Nice fiend movement. Yeah, very nice fiend movement there for Lucy. Impressive play. But he hasn't weathered the storm. Footman, level 3 Archmage, Water Elementals. Yeah, I like that he's just using mana on Footman. This is something we saw Happy start to do a lot as well back in the day. Just always coil Novaing Footman, keeping the numbers low. Because if you let him get up to like 8-9 Footman with Defend and then push your base, it can be really, really difficult to do much if you don't quell those numbers. Oh, is there a coil? One more mana. One more mana, lands it when the fireball is in the air. Very impressive micro from Lucy this game. Very, very impressive, actually. Jesus. Keeps everything alive. Would like to see those skeletons paired off to attack the Archmage, but and there's a statue. Wow. With that being said, Chaemiko is tacking his expansion pretty fast. Hey, Batter Rafino with the €5 donation there. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. I'm almost certain I did not, but regardless, your contribution is very much appreciated. Thank you for the €5. Very kind of you. One a negation for the Water Elemental. Does get the experience. A lot of footmen now. Notice he only managed to kill one with the Nova earlier, so now there's a lot. Is Burrow done? Burrow's on the way, but not finished. So not even worth a coil there, unfortunately.
A player's forces are under attack.
How's the Liat Seed 5, by the way? Just curious. I couldn't actually find his account when I was looking for the MMR. So I just put him where I thought he would be, but it turns out he's 2,700 MMR. So he would be seed number 1. Typically, he just doesn't have any games this season, so I couldn't find him on when I was looking for his account. Yeah, but he would be seed 1 if I was able to find his account in time. But unfortunately, at the start of every stream, I need to look up every account manually and then write the MMR next to the name on a notepad, and then I organize every name on a notepad by MMR, and then I seed it, and it takes a really long time. It takes like 20 minutes at the start of every stream, and sometimes I can't find the accounts in time to get the MMR, so I have to guess. But I do my best. I do my best. Use XL and sort. True. That'd probably take just as long, though. Mount King on the way. Tier 3 on the way. Knight's now level 3, though. Now Orb as well. Destro form is going to make a hell of a difference here. If he can pop one Destro, but it's another 50 seconds before it's done, unfortunately. Thank you, Techo. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Footman doing a lot of pressure here. Don't want to lose anything. I mean, Acolytes are acceptable, but you ideally don't want to lose any statues before Destro form is done. Archmage staffing in. Really just trying to do as much as he can with these footmen. Eventually, well, pretty soon, they're not going to be valuable any longer. And they're going to be replaced with bigger, better things. So he commits in as much as he can. Good delay, but at the end of the day, this gold mine's fully saturated. What do we even have? 300 gold difference? We can brush that off if we're Lucy, can't we? Killed one Akko. Yeah, it felt like he was doing more, but really, he didn't get that statue kill that was low. And didn't slow down the mining by too much. Only 300 gold difference. Okay, Mountain King is no longer trapped. Paladin on the way. Staff purchase, but no orb yet for the Archmage. And here's the timing. Will it be a Pit Lord?
A player's forces are under attack.
It's going to be a third here. He's got the supply. He's got the resources. No reason. There's the Pit Lord for the Rain of Fire. 2 knights on the way, but not out yet. Chaemiko needs, let's say, another 30, 40 seconds before he's in shape to defend. And imagine if he didn't do that pressure. Lucy would have been pushing a whole lot sooner. Archmage. Coil Nova's here. Is he just dead? He didn't buy a potion. Paladin's here with the Holy Light. Okay. That couldn't have been closer. Jesus. There's another coil available, but Holy Light's second one is there. Is the Pit Lord Rain of Firing? He is with the Destroyers. Very important. Sometimes you can get distracted by the Archmage kill and just give up the pressure here, but note, Lucy chased with his Fiends, his DK and his Lich, left the Destroyers and the Pit Lord here to clean up the expansion. Super strong play through the whole game for Lucy. Even though the Archmage lived, still the pressure was good enough, and he's actually going to kill the expansion probably. He's got no TP to get out. Worth noting, though. Chico trying to repair, but it might be too little too late. Decent number of flying machines, but web already available. Hard to know whether you commit for the town hall or the units right now because there's no TP to get out. If you had a town portal, you would just kill the town hall and leave, but you cannot do that. The play is not on the table. Maybe a Rain of Fire right here could be good. Stormbolt going to get 1 Fiend kill. Knights do so much damage to Fiends, but the Nova and Rain of Fire also insane. Water Elemental could be devoured. A couple of Destroyers getting low. But neither have been killed just yet. Death Knight is about to be level 4. Maybe Death Pact will have to be needed. But there's nothing to actually Death Pact currently, so never mind that. All 3 heroes about to die. Lich will certainly die, right? No, he goes for the DK. 1 Destro dying. DK, level 4, but where's the Fiend to Death Pact? Oh, it's getting messy. It's getting very messy. Everything's about to die. Coil, DK, and Lich die. That was really close. I almost wonder, man, if he didn't morph that 3rd Destroyer, if he had a statue there at the end. If he had a statue there, just mana and health for that whole push. You know, just that extra 100 HP, extra 50 mana on everything. He probably wins. That was such a close ending. Knight would have focused it? Yeah, but you could put a Frost Armor on it. I just wonder if he had 1 statue and tried to keep it alive at least, as best as he could. Wow. That was a sick game 1, though. Very close ending. Jesus. How many of you thought Chaemiko was going to win that during that push? After the Archmage was 1 HP? Holy. 1 Rod of Necromancy on the tier 3 push out with the Town Hall past all 3 heroes. True. Yeah, even just to consistently attack peasants can be good as well. Anyway, though, these guys are competitive today, that's for sure. But if you're Lucy, are you really going to get much better of an early game than you got? Felt really strong for him. He did lose the 1 Fiend to the Surround. It seemed like he was fully in control of the game. Yeah, not oftentimes you get like a 12-minute undead versus human, and it's like, wow, that was a crazy game. but we did get that. And here's game 2. So close. So close. Alright. Many players have started playing Mountain King a lot versus Night Elf, but not yet have made the turn into it against Undead. Sticking to the Archmage. And the reason why there hasn't been much MK against Undead, of course, is because of fast expansions. You need the water elementals to deal with the gold mines, to get the cancels, or else, you know, if you just allow the Undead to expand, even if you get an expansion yourself, can sometimes be difficult. So, if Lucy was going to continue to play Death Knight first, if that was the meta, I think we'd see more Mountain King, but exactly for the reasons we're seeing right now, kind of got to go Archmage. It's the Crypt Lord. Footman scouting. Militia called to the Tuskar camp, so it will be a relatively quick level 3 creep route. This is even... It's possible for Chaemiko just to skip an expansion entirely and just power creep level 3. Oh, couple spikes. Worst case, we can go flow. It's no worries. Should be okay, though. Yeah, Footman scouts everything. And Archmage just goes straight across. He's going to get level 2. He has a Scroll of the Beast as well. You would probably prefer one of Mana Stealing. Maybe push him Invulnerability over that item. But it's okay. It's okay. Ooh, Ring of Regen. Look at the healing on the Crypt Lord. On the Blight with the Ring of Regen. He's taking auto attacks, but he's going to heal up very fast. Scroll of the Beast is used on a couple of things. Might as well get value out of it early. He stole the Ogre? Oh my god, he did steal the Ogre. With a Footman? Or with the Archmage? What did he steal it with? The Footman did? Jesus, and he's killing the Crypt Lord. Oh no! Oh no! Surround? Okay, that'll be a TP, but... Oh, sweet Jesus. Ghoul killed Ogre Magi. It says. What did he steal? Did he steal something else? He did steal something. Because Crypt Lord should be level 2. We know that he stole these 2 small creeps. The normal Ogre. Oh, he stole the Trapper. Gotcha. And now he didn't even tech yet. He's just going for the expansion. Yeah, it's just a nice game from Chaemiko here. What can you say, man? What can you say? Lucy gonna try his best. Let's see what sort of plays he can make. At this point, here's my philosophy on when you get really far behind versus Archmage. Just in your mind's eye, imagine you're playing against Pally Rifle, and skew your entire game plan to how you may play against Pally Rifle. And then you still have a chance to win. Because that's how far behind you are by default when playing versus Pally Rifle as Undead. So, you know, you stop your expansion gets stopped, you lose your Crypt Lord, they get level 3 versus level 1. Okay, I'm just at the start of the game versus Pally Rifle. That's how I'd be thinking if I was Lucy. So what you do, you tower up, 2 Crypt Ghouls, delay the tech, hit and run for 35 minutes straight. Who cares about the early game? Nice Ghoul split. If microed properly, they can do a lot. Mage taking some auto attacks. But that could have been a lot more peasants killed if the ghouls were microed. With a little bit more attention. Unfortunately.
Forces are under attack.
One more ghoul going down. This expansion is up. You know what? It was only a level 1 Crypt Lord. Let him cook, I say. Would love if this Crypt Lord had a Staff of Teleportation right now. One more ghoul gonna go down. Both players have boots of speed, so it'll be the infinite chase around the world. Is Archmage a little bit faster than Crypt Lord, or are they totally dead even right now? I will admit I actually don't know how boots of speed work. Do they make every hero even movement speed, or are the faster heroes still slightly faster with boots? I'm not sure. Boots are flat plus 60 speed. Gotcha. Okay, so the faster heroes remain faster. Understood, understood.
A player's forces are under attack.
Split creeping. This will be level 3 for the Crypt Lordio. And Chaemiko, what's the tech at? Ahead. By about 30-40 seconds. And Shredder for Chaemiko. How many lumber peasants does he have, I wonder? Oh, not that many at all, so a very efficient Shredder. Love to see that. He's got, what, 7 on lumber?
A player's forces are under attack.
6 on lumber? Yeah, 6. So that Shredder is super worthwhile. Love to see that. If you can find a way to creep the lab and get a Shredder early on and cut a bunch of lumber peasants in a game like this, it's so good. So, so good. Lord finally does get level 3. I want to see what the macro's like for Lucy currently. Not going to be good after this harass. Pounds of Warcraft 3 is always defined as we can agree to disagree. True for it. True and base. That was one ghoul we heard going down. Mining completely stopped. Graveyard was canceled. Hopefully getting rebuilt. It is over here. Nice awareness from Lucy. Tier 2 done for Chaemiko. Not going Tier 3 because notice the Shredder hadn't put in any work yet. The Shredder just did a return of lumber so he can go Tier 3. But this lumber differential will not last long for Chaemiko. Tier 2 about to be done. Maybe a Wand of Negation will be purchased. Does that require Graveyard? No, I don't think so. We're going to find out in a second. Tier 2 done. Finally. Tier 3 started for Chaemiko. Trying to get to the shop to sell an item to buy a wand, no doubt. No, buys a mana pot. Nice impale. A lot of experience being given there. If he had a Graveyard done, he could have built a Garg right away. Yes, Griffin Aviary is coming up for Chaemiko. The obvious thing to do. When you're in a good position as human, Mass Griffins is always fantastic. Because it's just such a strong army. But Garg's already coming out. With a Death Knight. $82 here versus... Ooh, that's 700 difference from that harass. 5 on gold again. About a minute of mining disrupted there.
The player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King. He's creeping.
Town is under siege.
Yo, Witty, what's up, dude? Thank you for the raid. How you doing?
A player's forces
Appreciate you as always. Alright, little bits of creeping here. Love the item snag by Chaemiko. Can he actually get it, though? Impale. Item stolen. Oh, he did have to burn Mana Pot there for it, but that's okay. Nice awareness from Lucy. I don't even know if it was awareness, but finds it. Don't ask him how he was doing. XD. Uh-oh. That sounds like a ladder stream to me. Mountain King level 2. Dragonhawk's on their way. Paladin third now for Chaemiko. Lucy trying to get level 3 Death Knight if he can, ideally. Item will go to Lucy, but the experience does also go to Lucy. And Gargs will be cleaned up, but he's got 2 Fiends. Does he have Web yet? He does have Web, okay. No coil, though. It's going to be both Fiends potentially dying. Nice Impale to buy a little bit of time, but can't finish off the Dragonhawk Rider. The Stormbolt will mean possibly another Fiend. That's a lot of Dragonhawk Riders. Griffin's on their way now as well. Another Fiend falls. Another Fiend falls. Statue's also going to die to the Water Elemental. Oh, maybe not. Just barely living. Now the DK being bolted just because he can. Statue did eventually die. And this seems to be a super duper difficult position. We're in a spot for Lucy where kinda he needs to get an Archmage kill, I would argue. I don't think an MK or a Paladin kill is going to do it. He literally needs the level 5 hero to die. That's how he can not even things up. That's how he can make this playable for himself, I feel like, is getting that Archmage kill, which is possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heal wards now. That's pretty good. Help keep up all the heroes so they're not ever at risk of falling. That should be the thought in Chaemiko's mind. How can I possibly lose this? Losing heroes. So he should try to get a TP, which he does now have. Potion of Vulnerability would be great. Cloud now. That was a fake town portal from the Crypt Lord. He has no TP. Lich, fantastic items. But it's only 57 against 80 currently. Counterattack to the expansion. Ghouls might force the TP back, but not before every Acolyte goes down. There's still even Footmen left over. These Footmen could just stay here if he TP's back. There's the town portal. We gotta run. We gotta run. He's trying to fight it. Trying to kill at least one Dragonhawk, but there's a lot of human. There's a lot of human here, you guys. I mean, it's a lot of Dragonhawks, which isn't the strongest fighting army as opposed to pure Griffins, but almost every Fiend is dead. That's 2 Dragonhawks that have fallen. That have been fell. But now the Lich is dead as well, and 2-0 for Chaemiko. A nice run to Lucy, but Chaemiko gets the W. And he'll move on to the semifinals, which will be either against Sonic or Liat. Which we're going to find out right now. because this will be our next match. Oh, yeah, it is. Or, wait a second. Chic versus HawK or Sonic versus Liat? What do you guys want? What are you guys thinking? Both are starting pretty much right now. What do you guys want? Little Night Elf mirror, but of course we get, a couple spicy players there. Or Undead versus Human. A little bit of a non-mirror matchup. I'll do a poll. And you know what? This time, guys, I will honor the poll. Which match? I will honor the poll. I'll give you guys 2 minutes. Here we go. The poll is in the Twitch chat. This will decide what match we watch. Hey, Rybo Kid Wonder, thank you for the gift sub to Absad. Thank you for that. How you doing, man? 41 gift subs in the channel. Thank you very much. Very kind, very kind. We're almost at the 2K. Appreciate that. All right, you guys can vote in the poll. Go ahead. Make your choice. Dang nabbit. Pretty close, actually. Jesus. Casting, good games. Thank you. I was born in Vancouver, but I've lived in Victoria quite a while, since the 6th grade. So, what was that? 2008. So we're coming up on 20 years. Oh my God, I'm getting old. It's very close, guys. Within 3 votes, and I will be going with whoever wins, even if it's 1 vote. It's 21-19, 21-20. 21-21 with seconds left on the clock, everybody. 22-21. 22-22. If it's tied, I will be flipping a coin. 24-22. 24-23. 1 second. You guys made up your mind by 1 vote. Holy. All right, 2 minutes before we can watch HawK versus Chic. That was the most exciting thing that's happened to me in weeks. All right, let me change these names around. That's democracy. Hell yeah, baby. Guess I'll change the stream title. We're getting to that point in the stream. Update title. HawK versus Chic. And we have about a minute before the game starts. Show you guys how we got here today, what our bracket looks like right now. A lot of great games. So Chaemiko obviously waiting for the winner of this. We'll most likely be watching this semifinal. I'll just let you guys know right now. Actually, yes, I guarantee we will be watching this semifinal because it would either be a third Undead versus Human in a row or a Human Mirror. 100% we're going to watch this Human versus Night Elf semifinal. Okay, so that'll be our next match after this one. And then we'll probably just have the grand finals unless, yeah. So it'll be boom, boom, boom. 3 matches left, 2 best of 3s, 1 best of 5. What a day we've had. Holy. What a day. So that'll be what we have. "40 seconds left for Game 1, Northern Isles. Another human versus undead. Very different players, though. Chic is a really interesting undead player. He's got his own style. And, you know, in a similar way, what I was talking about, you know, orc players not having to copy Lin, you know, finding their own way about it, and maybe sometimes it's a little bit easier. I think undead can be a little bit like that sometimes, too. You can't always just copy Happy. Can you copy Labyrinth? Maybe a little bit easier. But Labyrinth also has his own style, and I think Chic has sort of made a hybrid of the top players and sort of found a way that works for him. So I like watching Chic. He's an interesting take on undead. He also plays a lot of FFA, so you see a lot of that inspiration in his play, which is cool. Big fan of Chic. And HawK, you guys know him. He's grinding, he's owning everyone, as always. Would be no surprise to see HawK in the grand finals of this tournament. There we go, Northern Isles. I think we are all good. Let's check it out. Game number 1, best of 3. After this, we will be watching Chaemiko versus either the Liat or Sonic. Bottom left, Mr. HawK. Upper right, none other than Chic Gamba. Absolutely. As soon as I can get off this monitor, there we go. For those of you who wonder why sometimes just the in-game just scrolls like that, because I'm trying to scroll over to my next monitor. In case you're wondering, you know, who will win this best of 3? HawK or Chic? I'll give you guys 2 minutes for the prediction. Go ahead. Go ahead. Make my day. Okay, Archmage versus Death Knight. Death Knight Ghouls. Could be. I might actually be Ted Fiends. Wait a second. We're going to find out very soon if it's Ted Fiends. No. Second Ziggurat before Graveyard. This will be a Ghoul opener. Footman going for the Scout. And looks like HawK's going to go for the Tuskar first. Standard, we just saw this versus Chaemiko last game as well, right? Allows you to grab the item and then be in position to punish a fast expansion. It's the closest creep camp to that expo that you can realistically take as your first camp. Sometimes people will take the lab first, but that's quite an expensive creep route. And you can't really scout with your footman if you're going to go for that, because you need all the units you can. So this way the footman sees what's going on, and the Archmage gets a level 2. And Death Knight straight harassing. Funnily enough, if you go Alter Ziggurat, this game Chic went Alter Crypt, right? Going for the last hit. Needs 1 hit from a Skelly and a Coil, and he'll probably get it. Just attack it with the Skeleton once. There it is. Funnily enough, if you go Alter Ziggurat instead of Alter Crypt, and your hero is less delayed than the build that Chic did, if you run straight here with your Death Knight, you can actually threaten a Coil last hit. Which is why in the past, I'm talking way in the past, I'm talking 2016, we saw Thorzane on this very map do a power build Archmage opener so that he could creep this Tuskar camp without Happy's Death Knight getting there in time to last hit it. She gets 2 last hits there, actually, with 2 coils. So maybe if Chic had done Alter Ziggurat, and then still gone Crypt Ziggurat for ghouls, could have actually been better with what he chose to open with. Very interesting. HawK goes for an early shop. I like early shops. Ghouls intercept the militia.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wow, this is pretty nice from Chic. 2 peasants for 1 coil. Gets the hell out of there. This is a super delayed expansion now. HawK is, dare I say, in trouble. Chic has pretty much done enough already. He could do nothing else to slow down this expo, and he'll be in a good position still for the tier 3 timing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Footman did get surrounded, but he would have taken way too much damage on the DK to justify it. Last coil used to save that ghoul. And militia split creeping. Nicely done from HawK. A little bit more expensive because he has to call a bunch of militia, but gets it done. And he's going to get level 3 almost. Needs this green camp to get it, which Chic is trying to steal. How smart would this be if Chic was aware that HawK wasn't going to get level 3 from his expansion? So he's stealing this to delay the level 3 even further. I don't know if that's what the intention is with this creep camp. I think he's just trying to get level 2 himself, but imagine if that's the thought going through his head. Unfortunately, that gets last hit, and he's going to get these 2 creeps. But we'll give Chic the credit of the idea. How about that? Because we'll never really know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ghouls being chased down. No boots of speed yet for this Archmage. But this is a difficult timing for the Undead always. His Lich is out, but once the Footmen come and meet up with the AM, sometimes you're trapped in your base for a while. I guess the Wand of Negation helps quite a bit these days with this timing. I remember back in the day when you'd play Ted Fiends against Human, and you'd have like 3 Fiends and a level 1 DK, and they'd come into your base with like 7 Defend Footmen and level 3 Archmage, and it's like, how the hell do I defend? He's got 3 Water Elementals and Defend Footmen. And sometimes you would just die to the pressure, but with the Wand of Negation these days, and with Ghouls as opposed to Fiends, eases things a little bit. Chic not even pulling the Ghouls, realizing if he pulls any, they'll just kind of die.
Player's forces are under attack.
Trying to do something over here, not really able to. And pretty clean defense for Chic. Not losing anything. I don't think a single Ghoul has died yet this game. Metzer, how you doing, dude? Thank you for the 67 months with that Prime. Appreciate that. Thank you for the support. Another one in negation. I mean, you're trading gold for experience and safety, so it's worth it even though he's invested quite a bit into these items now.
Are under attack.
Nice to be able to get rid of those water elementals. Okay, towering up is HawK. Actually, an early guard tower. That's a little bit different. And HawK does not have a shredder, so his lumber is not infinite, which is why his tier 3 tech is delayed. And Chic is going to be tier 3 in a second. He still needs to try to get level 3 DK, but maybe if he creeps the center camps before pushing, he could achieve that. We'll see how he wants to play this one. Yeah, seems like he will go for the center. He's going to need to grab orb, still. And HawK is going around to continue the pressure with now very healthy footmen. Well, if HawK manages to kill the shop, imagine a world. He can deny... Well, he can deny Orb. I don't know if he's going to deny Destro Form. No, it's already started. All hands on deck. We need to repair the shop. Oh, if only HawK was aware the Orb wasn't purchased yet. He could actually have denied it. But he's not prioritizing that. Maybe he knows better, but... Still would have been nice. Orb will now be purchased. Need to use that one negation, get rid of these water elementals. There's a lot of acolytes going down. I suppose if he kills every single footman, it will be okay to lose some acolytes, but short of that, this is very successful for HawK. A statue dies as well. Nova, maybe? Don't even know what he just Nova'd, I'll be honest with you guys. He hasn't bought Orb either yet. Didn't use the one negation early. Didn't use the Book of the Dead that he found either. She could have done quite a few things there to ease his defense. Like one negation right away on the water elementals, Book of the Dead back here. Nova on that clump of footmen, buying the Orb when he had the resources, or even selling the Book of the Dead to buy the Orb early. Yeah, just honestly a bad defense there from Chic. I'm gonna say it. That was a poor defense. Now he's gonna lose the shop, so he only has 1 destroyer and 0 statues. This is looking like game over, you guys. I'm sorry to say. HawK is very low on lumber. That is one thing in Chic's favor. Book of the Dead. Is HawK going to Town Portal back? Orb was swapped over to the DK so he can deal with the flying machines. Has nothing to devour, so it's tough to heal up the destroyer, but he's got a coil now. There it is. HawK is really... Like, if he TP'd back, just his heroes alone would help a ton, but... He's making this a playable game for Chic. Very playable for Chic. Somehow it's turned around. But I suppose it's kind of 0 bases against 1 now. And HawK does finally TP back. Militia coming back in. And okay. Should be no problem at all for Chic from this stage, or for HawK from this stage. Level 3 Lich. Getting a lot of kills. Maybe a Nova on the clump of peasants could be good. HawK is out of lumber entirely. He's got to repair. Okay, return some lumber somewhere. Again, Nova on the peasants could be good. Destro finally dies. He's got so many Novas available. You know Happy would have cleaned up all these peasants. Happy loves coil novaing peasants when possible. Really, he coil novas any worker. Okay, Chic can kind of macro out of this a little bit, but he's waiting for his shop. He forgot to rebuild it in the meantime. So what can he build? Fiends? It's a 3rd hero. Ambitious creeping. There's a Nova. Staff and Orb were purchased by HawK.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, some better Novas this game really could have made a big difference, I'll be honest with you. With the defense in the base and then the aggression at the castle. Paladin. Staff is on cooldown, so Paladin will be dying. Buys a heal scroll, actually. Never mind. And Chic steals the flute there. But Paladin does eventually still die. Staff off cooldown in 5 seconds. Potion of vulnerability. Whoopsies. Mountain King will be staffed out. Maybe now the Knight could be the next target. Griffins are now on their way out. HawK's economy has recovered slightly. He's needs some farms, but there's been worse problems. Slow, not landing. Maybe on the Dark Ranger. I would be amazed if the Dark Ranger did not get slowed here. How many attempts at slowing the Dark Ranger? The orb is broken, and not in a good way. Oh, Paladin's there.
A player's forces are under attack.
Statue, look at the value. Oh, look at the statue go. Look at it. Oh yeah, BC micro that baby. Yeah. Oh yeah. You love to see it. Has a statue ever gotten more value in its life than right now? Oh yeah. Press B, press C. Heal those heroes up too, baby. Alright, just keep it on mana, that's fine. Alright, don't do both. Don't do both, that's okay. He's got a second statue now. We're all good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Greater mana found, but lots of Griffins are out. Oh. Paladin level 2 now as well for the aura. Staff used on the Knight. That means it cannot be used on, say, the Paladin, but Undead doesn't have a staff. So the Dark Ranger is dead and there's nothing to be done. Coil on the Lich that is slowed by the orb finally. Greater mana used. Lich is alive for the time being. Maybe the Paladin could be focused. Fiend gonna go down. One Griffin. Nearly dies, but not quite. Coil needs to be used on the Destroyer. We get one flying machine, that's about it. Light used to save the Griffin. Staff off cooldown again. Maybe the Paladin could be the next focus fire. He's got Coil Nova. He could kill the Paladin if he wanted. Or pass over to the Mountain King, and now he's bashing Destroyers. And slowing Destroyers. Pretty sick. Yeah, this is going to be 1-0 for HawK. There's no doubt about that one. Eventually the army is just going to be unstoppable. Flying Machine Griffin. With some Knights, why not? Dark Ranger's back.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is the play, Chic? What is the play? One more push, I guess. Goes for a hero kill. Feels like more often than not we find undeads in this position. Kill the Archmage or leave the game. He's trying to fight the army. And HawK's not. HawK's just going straight for the Death Knight. Nova is pretty good. Hits everything. Dark Ranger needs a coil. Won't get it. That's 1-0 for HawK. In a game that felt at times it could have somehow gone either way, but really HawK was in control most of the time. Okay, Autumn Leaves is going to be map 2. All right, we can jump into game 2 right away. Right away, everybody. Let's see, will Chic switch things up in terms of hero choice? I wonder. Had a lot of Death Knight today. Maybe that's just what undeads are preferring. I don't mind DK first. I think it's good. It's personally how I would like to play undead versus human. But it's just, that's more like a fun thing. Like, I want to play DK because it's fun to play against human. Is it the best thing to play? Well, we're going to find out. Here's game 2. Bottom left, here's Mr. HawK. Upper right, Chic with the ghoul opener again. Let's see what the heroes are. Will it be Criplord for Chic, or is he going to keep playing DK? Couple seconds away. And Death Knight. Okay. Versus Archmage. I mean, there was some things to be cleaned up last game for Chic, especially the defense in his main base was not great. I repeat, not great. But sometimes there's a lot going on in those situations. It's hard to do everything perfectly. We've been spoiled with too many happy games over the years, and that guy didn't lose an Undead Mirror for almost 9 years, so... Except for versus 1-2-0, one game versus X-Lord.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, will it be an aggro DK again, or will it be creeping? I think one creep camp is pretty good. That just means you almost guarantee get aura off the harass. You just need to get 2-3 peasants, maybe a footman. But DK. Backpack. Rod, and goes across the map with the TP. His own style of play here, Chic. We'll get here in time to maybe steal a Trapper. But that's about all he'll get. And it will be damaged enough for him to steal it. Nicely out of vision until the last possible second, which means HawK was not aware the harass was happening. Backpack will mean he can split creep this, can even split creep this potentially.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK gonna be level 1 for a while, which means aura will not be regenerating mana on the Archmage, but HawK hasn't used a lot of mana yet. Maybe we'll summon a second water elemental soon and go for another creep camp. Chic going for more skeletons. Trying to get an angle on these peasants, but not being allowed to currently. Ghoul's being pulled.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now Chic is going to do what I like to call making the pizza dough, all right? You pull it this way, you pull it that way. You pull it this way, you pull it that way. Make it the pizza dough, baby. Let's get some peasant kills. That's one going down. One ghoul getting low, but there's coils for that very reason. Second peasant, third peasant. Skeletons paired off to the Archmage. Again, a good early game for Chic, but he's about to lose a ghoul. Cancels the Town Hall. Oh my god. That's pretty good. Can't argue with that, can you? Denies the ghoul. I think he could have saved that one, but maybe feeling it a little bit right now. And are all these ghouls going to get out alive? Yeah, so 2 ghouls go down for, you know, a lot of damage to HawK, let's say.
Player's forces are under attack.
Water Elemental surrounded because he'll know he'll get level 2 off of it. So prioritizing this a little bit. HawK. No doubt HawK gets this deny, right? Oh, denied to the creeps. Really well played there by HawK. Just keeping the Archmage close enough. Buying enough time for it to get in range of the creeps. And HawK rebuilding the expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, tier 2 around the corner. Graveyard a little bit late. We can actually see exactly how late. 18 seconds. That was one more peasant going down there. We see the corpse in the trees. Is that his leg? No, that's a rock there. I thought it was one leg here and the other leg here, but no, it's a rock. That is a rock.
A player's forces are under attack.
As it goes down. Still no level 2 on the Death Knight. Archmage is getting low. Gotta be careful of the potential of Nova, and also careful of the potential of a coil from the Death Knight that's on the other side of the map right now. He does have boots of speed, though, so he doesn't have to worry about aura if that gets unlocked. Which was my initial thought there. Oh, surround attempted. Death Knight gets out alive. Still tier 1. Chic, press the tier 3 button. Play the tech advantage. There it is. Alright, Chic is in a really good position. All he needs to do is not get absolutely owned by the level 3 Archmage footman pressure. But the Archmage still has 2 creep camps to go before he does get level 3.
Player's forces are under attack.
Chic should be in a great position to get the W here, honestly. That was really nice harass. But he doesn't find the Archmage creeping. Circlet purchase as well. Tier 2 started. So tier 2 will be done a little bit after tier 3. As is so often on Autumn Leaves, a very, very aggressive game against the expansion. Shop not finished yet. Another Nova would be good. Maybe he wants to save it for the Archmage. Yeah, he is saving it for the Archmage, no doubt. Archmage does get level 3. Oh, I'm a little bit worried for Chic, because what's going to happen now? Chic's using all of his mana, all of his ghouls, all of his items, Rod of Necromancy being used, to kill peasants. And what HawK's going to do is probably heal up his footman, get a clarity on the Archmage, maybe even a heal scroll to shop, and just counterattack into the main as soon as he has the opportunity to. And Chic really doesn't have any units left over. He doesn't have a lot of mana. He doesn't have good hero levels. DK is not close to level 3. Could be a little bit worried. But he's chasing the Archmage around the map, not allowing the Archmage to heal up those footmen so easily. Lich could block, but will just die himself, maybe. TP out, Water Elemental. Okay, TP swapped. A little bit silly. Tier 3 is going to be done in a second for Chic. Needs to grab Orb. This is what I mean, like HawK's healing up now. He just needs to attack into the main. Could even, like, honestly, it sounds crazy. He could grab a Tavern Hero and push. But he won't. He'll go Mountain King. Statue helping out a lot, as well as the Blight and the Aura to heal up these heroes. Yeah, forcing that TP on the Archmage bought a lot of extra time for Chic.
Player's forces are under attack.
Frenzy on the way. And do we creep the center camps before we go? That was the same question we had on Northern Isles, right? Does he go for the lab and the Merc camp first? No. Seems like ghouls are just going for the peasants. An early push. Coil Nova. Wait a second. It's dead. It's just dead. And it couldn't die at a better timing. The finals are in October for War 3 Champions. You can see the dates probably on the website. If not, you'll be able to get them soon. That's a lot of peasants going down. Water Elementals chasing the statues. Nice. It's good to do this because, of course, if the statues have to run around the whole time, they're not sitting here healing or giving mana. But the Mountain King is dead, and has Chic tied things up. It took a crazy game, but really it was all about that early harass, wasn't it? That Town Hall cancel, those peasant kills, the pizza dough play with the DK on one side, the ghouls on the other. coining that phrase. Today is the day. And statues. Need to start putting in some work. Other than that, picture perfect. Archmage's not back for 35 seconds and is clogging the altar. There should be no way. Just like last game, once HawK got to that 70 supply Griffins, there was no way for Chic. This game, there's no way for HawK, and we got a tied series. One more game to see who goes into the semifinals. Concealed Hill is map number 3, everybody. Be watching that in 20 seconds. Good series. It's all about the early game, isn't it? It's all about... Actually, Chic had a good early game both games. It was just a lot better game 2. Maybe an argument for not expanding towards the center for HawK there. Maybe expanding bottom right in Undead versus Human. Versus Night Elf, I get the necessity to expand towards the center, but yeah, maybe going for the safer, further away bottom right expansion. Could have been the play. Regardless, that map is over. We're on a Concealed Hill where there might not be an expansion at all. I wonder. Certainly at this point will be a Death Knight again for Chic, but let's check it out and see what the heck is going on. Here we go. The upper right, Chic. Bottom left is HawK. This could be a cool map to go Mountain King on, because you pretty much know if Chic's at this point gone DK twice on Northern Isles and Autumn Leaves, he's not going to start going Crypt Lord on Concealed Hill. There's no way, right? So go Mountain King here, where Chic might be expecting you to play one base. Could be a cool play for HawK. I'd respect it. For that same reason, I'd also respect a Crypt Lord out of Chic. But will be Archmage for HawK. And Death Knight for Chic. No metagaming going on here. And we'll see. HawK might just still expand. He's definitely the type of player that prefers to expand regardless of how difficult it is, but one base has become a lot more common recently. It used to be something that human players did begrudgingly. Nowadays, I feel like they do it happily. Especially on this map.
Players' forces are under attack.
Small camp to start us off. Backpack again for Chic. Didn't even know if he got any value out of backpack last game. But, oh, maybe he swapped the orb with backpack, actually, so he got a little bit, I guess. Maybe he brought another rod. He probably did things that I didn't notice with backpack. I imagine he wouldn't be upgrading it every game if he was just trying to make plays with it. He probably has it integrated somehow into his strategy for some sort of timing, as well as being able to make plays with it. Fourth farm, HawK will be going for the expansion at some point, unless the next 30 seconds go very, very poorly for him, which would be surprised if they did. Chic not grabbing a circlet, doesn't have the resources. But that's very a Happy-esque thing to do. feel like this table that my computer is on is about to collapse any second. Wouldn't that be funny? Well, if the stream randomly ends, it's because the table collapsed and everything is broken. We'll see. 5 ghouls. We saw how devastating it was on Autumn Leaves. This is a much more difficult expansion creep. Double poison and purge. And HawK gives us up. For now. Gets most of the creeping done. Just the big creep that's left over. And Chic's trying to work on it with skeletons. Oh, Militia fighting back. Maybe not warranted right now, but a lot of units for HawK regardless. Chic, let's not forget, is teching this whole time. Fountain will be awoken by the skeleton. Militia called. Water Elemental going to help out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, there's a coil available. Is HawK going to commit to this? Does he have enough damage? Chic does have the coil for it. And he gets the last hit. Claws +8, though, on the Archmage. That's going to make a big difference. Look at the items on this bad boy. But the delay has been fantastic. Tier 2's almost done for Chic. I feel like all he really has to do is just not overcommit. Just macro up behind this, prepare a tier 3 timing. He's done a lot of delay.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK trying to get level 3 in the meantime. Mantle of Intelligence. This Archmage is going insane right now. Noff, thank you for the raid. GG's today. Nice try, my dude. Thank you for signing up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple peasants going to go down. Footman's still working on this creep. It is level 3. Water Elemental level 2 could help defending. But in the meantime, the Fountain has been awoken by the ghouls in the graveyard. The bones are their money, so are the worms, and the ghouls are not going to allow the Archmage to bathe at that fountain any longer as the Death Knight continues to pressure this. Tier 3's on the way. Tier 2 only just started for HawK. Was tough. Yeah, that's a rough first round, I will admit. It was a very, like, I think the top 10 today players, like the top 10 seeds were all like 2400 MMR at least. Maybe even the top 12. It was a tough bracket. It's a very tough bracket. That's the thing with these cups. There's not always a ton of people signed up. You know, sometimes like 20 on average, but the majority of people are like 2200, 2300 and above. It's pretty crazy. Another circlet purchase. He doesn't even know there's a mantle on the ground waiting for him. Expansion finally mining. Its first gold coins are being returned to the human bank.
Town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage is running around. Base is open though. Lich is here. Trying to do the same thing he did last game, which is just to go into the peasant line and start novaing. But instead gonna be forced to use it on the footman. I think HawK is happy with this exchange, even if he's gonna lose some footmen. That was actually both novas being used on the footman, and only one kill happened. Hello Sithrin, hello Saul. Oh, finds that footman in the end. DK, very underleveled, needs to get some creeping done. But similar tech differentials last game. It was 10 seconds. Yeah, it's literally the same techs as last game.
Forces are under attack.
Hello, Dondo. Hello, Dondo. It was the same techs. We'll see if Chic can capitalize. The Archmage items are a hell of a lot better. There is backpack, so don't be afraid that he doesn't have orb with him right now. He'll bring one on a ghoul. Luckily, backpack just does not work at all on the Blizzard overlay, so we'll have no idea if he ever purchases the orb, but hey. A lot of towers for HawK. A tense situation. Game number 3, and HawK just lost a game exactly like this previously. But Chic playing it slow. No frenzy. First statue only now. What am I seeing? Should it not be full steam ahead? Pick up a Dark Ranger maybe, creep the lab, get frenzy, and then go. Or Pit Lord as well. Pit Lord third, very possibly. Level 4 on the Archmage. Meat Wagon now for Chic. This is different. This is very different. But this may not be the kind of game that he needs to be different in. Cleaned up. No Destro form either? Like, what happened? The Meat Wagon, no Destro form, no Frenzy. 2 heroes. So he went tier 3 for pretty much only an orb. Very, very strange from Chic, but HawK is building a lot of towers that aren't going to pay off because of the Meat Wagon. As long as the Meat Wagon lives, at least. Stormbolt is there. Coil has to be used. Would love level 2 on the Lich. You might even argue level 2 on the Lich would be better than level 3 on the Death Knight right now, because Frost Armor. Needs Frost Armor to keep things alive. Meat Wagon being chased down. Will die. The Archmage is killing everything. Still no Destro form. He's getting +1 attack, not for the Meat Wagon, but for the Fiend. And when I say Fiend, I mean Fiend, because he's got 1 of them. Okay, 2. He's got 2. He's got a 3rd on the way. Well, the Meat Wagon is out. But he's also, like, not pulling... Okay, he did pull ghouls. Where are the ghouls? I'm sorry, I missed the ghouls. Okay, they're here. There's just not that many? He does not have that many ghouls at all. HawK, second barracks, flat cannons on the way. Statues being chased around. Dark Ranger now. Just very weird from Chic. I do praise his odd play sometimes, but I don't know if this is the game to be unique. I'll say it again. Now HawK going for the counterattack. 4 footmen is maybe not the perfect amount. He could just send the DK back. Like Staff of Teleportation, DK going back. That would be sort of the classic way to defend this. Or a Destroyer going back as well. But he doesn't have Destro form. So instead he's full steam ahead. He's just going to the main. Similar to how game 1 went. But it's going to be a slow siege because of the towers. So you don't really have the momentum to force a town portal if you're Chic. HawK seems to be in pretty good shape here. Trying to deny the Paladin. First 2 knights are out. Frost Armor will help a lot. Immediately used it on the Meat Wagon. Paladin will make it out at the cost of a couple of peasants. And HawK just killing all the Acolytes. Footmen did get cleaned up, the 4 of them, but they weren't really important now, were they? 1 knight also died? How did that even happen? What the hell is even that? Trying to maybe kill Mountain King. Maybe he should have waited to have a Nova before town portaling back, but I think that's a detail that doesn't really matter in this sort of a game. Oh, one sec, I got a DM.
A player's forces are under attack.
Red camp now. Trying to get Lich level 3? What was the item? Was it already taken? I'm trying to find the item. Oh, it's on the ground still. Medallion of Courage. There we go. Dark Ranger level 2. Lich level 3. Heroes are good. But the army is fantastic for Mr. HawK. Sorry, excuse me. I'm on Discord. There we go. All right. Chic, maybe last-ditch effort attack here, everybody. Can he make a miracle happen? We've seen it before. Chic needs to get his iPod out, put his headphones in, cue up Evanescence. Wake me up inside. Maybe that can give him the energy to micro his way out of this one, because it's 68 against 45 right now, everybody. He's going to try. One coil in the tank, not using it on just a measly fiend, needs to save it to get a kill on a hero, perhaps. Staff out on the Paladin. Griffins are out. And the Griffins is going to close the series out. HawK will move on to the semifinals. Nice try to Chic. Good run. Always fun to see him play, but HawK playing real clean. Okay, and now we'll move on to not the semifinal of HawK versus Death Note. No, everybody. We got a treat. We got a treat for you. As I change the title. What is that treat, you may ask? Well, I'm going to tell you. It is none other than Chaemiko versus Liat. Human versus Night Elf. Two very, very strong South Korean players that we know oh so well, and they know each other very well, too. Maybe not the two most active players currently. Liat, obviously playing more tournaments than Chaemiko, who's pretty much only been playing this weekly cup, I feel like. One of these two will face a human player in the grand finals. It's either going to be HawK or Death Note playing one of these two. But first, what I hope is a very long best of 3 between these guys, because they are damn good players. And let's see who's in better shape right now. Like, you know, at their best, they trade series. At their worst, they trade series. But I don't know where they both are in terms of shape right now. Let's see. Game number 1. It's going to be on Autumn Leaves. Bottom left, Mr. Liat. No Tavern Hero, nothing crazy to start things off. Upper right, Chaemiko. Again, I was talking about earlier, a lot of Mountain King first recently in this matchup. New Gamba? Oh, yeah. Oh, you got it. 2 minutes on the prediction. There you go. HawK Chic score 2-0. Mountain King it is versus Demon Hunter. Oh yeah, it was 2-1. Sorry, not 2-0. 2-1. MB. Now, Mountain King versus Demon Hunter is not uncommon these days at all. So don't think this is just, oh, it's terrible for him because he's up against Manabrum with MK. No. Many human players have been playing MK into Demon Hunter these days at the top level.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion creep first. I feel like more people have to adopt the Yen's 2 Archer tech before the hero comes out. I feel like that should be more standard than it is. I'm going to go for a green first with the later expansion.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion is our second camp. And the Liat will continue creeping himself. Are we going to see a Tree of Life? No, we see a Hunter's Hall. Which is something I feel like people have asked about a lot. When they see Mountain King, they're like, what happens if the Night Elf just goes mass hunts? Obviously, you don't have the water elementals to deal with mass huntresses. What happens if you expand with a Mountain King into huntresses? We're going to find out. As Chaemiko's is going to commit for the expansion. How does he deal with this? AP already coming up? That is crazy. Look at this timing. I discussed this with Liat. Oh. Spicy, Dondo. Very spicy. So already a Huntress coming out. Already an AP coming up. Unscouted because what a crazy timing to expect an Ancient Protector. Really, this is the timing you'd build an AP in only Orc versus Night Elf, in most cases. Surround isn't locked on the left-hand side now, is it? I feel like it still isn't locked on the left-hand side. Ooh, point-blank bolt dodge. Deny on the footman. These guys are microing. One thing Chaemiko could try to do, because he's up against Huntresses, he could try to snag both mercenaries. Because most likely Liat isn't going to buy mercs. Because he wants to just build more hunts. Why wouldn't he? He invested into the tech to get Huntresses. He should build Huntresses. So maybe Chaemiko could instead try to somehow pull the merc camp and steal at least the Berserker, if not the Berserker and the Priest. Now that he sees the Huntresses. We're eating through the trees. All he needs is vision. And now he has it. Early shot for Chaemiko. A lot of pressure for both players. And the Liat's just teching behind this too. He didn't overcommit. No need for 2 Ancient of War.
The player's forces are under attack.
Dust of Appearance is available. Seems like Chaemiko's defending this honestly really well. Mass Militia from the main. Is this all the gold peasants too? Yeah, it's everything from the main. There is Bash and Boots of Speed, so maybe the archers could be chased down. Archers still dusted for now. AP cleaned up, and dust wore off, but will be used for the next Huntress.
Player's forces are under attack.
And behind this, tech is up, and expansion is attempted. 30 seconds away. Let's see how the follow-up works for the Liat. Mountain King almost level 3. Need to be careful with that Demon Hunter, of course. There's no town portal, no staff. And only level 1 mana burn, so there will be multiple bolt attempts, potentially. That's the one thing about Huntresses as well, is you can't really pivot your Ancient War early enough to power creep up a second hero as easily as you can by playing Archers. Because, you know, he would have been moving his Archer already to multiple, or his Ancient War already to multiple creep camps. Bolt does land. Is this just dead? Maybe both heroes will die. Bash lands, Mana Burn lands, Mountain King levels up and gets out! Breath of Fire isn't in range to kill the MK. I don't even think it would be enough damage if it did. Very close to both heroes dying there. Who knows how this game could have gone if both heroes died, because now the Panda's going to die as well. Oh, no, somehow not surrounded.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
And we're just healing up. And just like that, one bolt surround makes a world of difference. That's why Mountain King is such a weird hero, because it's like, you can do everything right on paper, and then your hero's out of position for a frame and a half, and then it's dead. Can turn the game on its head. Double lore, though. Expansion up. And Ancient War is finally moving somewhere useful, now that he's done building Huntresses.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mountain King grabs a heal scroll. Didn't get his healing canceled by doing it. I like that. At least on the Mountain King. And lots of footmen available. Demon Hunter out in 5 seconds. Trying to kill the Panda. He will kill the Panda unless there's a shop up. There isn't. You know, if there was a shop up, buying the staff and using the staff in that amount of time would have been very difficult. Another Huntress going to go down. And there's a heal scroll, potion, and clarity available for the MK. This is going to be a tough pressure for this Demon Hunter to do on his own. Heal scroll used early. Expansion saturated. Tier 2 almost done for Chaemiko. Really, this just came down to the Demon Hunter kill. Made a huge difference. Panda's going to be out, and I think the Footman will be dealt with. There is a bolt. Lands it? Don't tell me. Don't tell me. Trying to block on the left-hand side, or right-hand side, rather. But doesn't, just barely doesn't. Maybe cinches it against the Moonwell. Oh my, it's so simple, isn't it? This game is so easy. Look how easy it is. Look how simple. Just go Mountain King, surround things with Bolt. Trabatine, thank you for the 4 months. Appreciate that. Panda trying to make it out alive. There will be a rejuve soon. But tier 2 is done. Expansion is up for the Liat. He can Tavern Revive the Demon if he wants. Really, the issue with going Panda as opposed to Naga here is you can't creep up the Panda because your Ancient War is always in production in the early game. I really think Naga is the necessary hero for this strategy. I think it's just always necessary. Panda's not a luxury you can afford with this sort of a play. IMO. Okay, now he's got Rejuve. And finally, the Ancient War has made it to a second creep camp. Compare this to an Archer opener. This Ancient War would have crept 3-4 camps already. Bearcore also, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate that. How are you? How are you? Demon finally going to get level 3. And what's the macro looking like? Archmage creeping up with Blizzard. Another heal scroll. Double, in fact, purchased. Was there a Shredder? There is a Shredder. Make no mistake. Liat can bring this back. Just needs to stabilize a little bit. Needs 2 more Moonwells, probably right here. Needs that Shredder to work a little bit. And needs an orb. Also got Rune Bracers, which he sells.
Player's forces are under attack.
I suppose he's not too afraid of Bolt anymore, more afraid of Clap and Blizzard. There's the double Moonwells. Shredder's returning Lumber. He got the Orb. Pretty much just needs this Moonwell to finish and then just keep building bears. That's what Liat can do. Keep building bears and micro. Getting Wellspring as well, as nighttime is now hit. Chaemiko's probably going to be pushing right now. Looks like right now. Even Ivory Towers. Love to see that. Trying to get this Panda level 3.
A player's forces
Ancient War is going to buy maybe enough time to do it. 2 bears are on their way. Panda just really desperately trying to get this creep camp. Circlet on the ground. Ancient War. Look how much time the Ancient War bought. Okay, Panda's level 3. Bears are being produced. Literally just build bears and micro Liat. That's the play. That's the best move you can do. He's expanding again? Needed to dodge that bolt, I think. Oh, he needed to dodge that bolt. Panda has staff off cooldown. But in doing so, he's going to be in range for a bolt as well. There it is. Okay, Demon Hunter lived. Panda's now at risk of falling. Another staff could be purchased on the Demon Hunter. Heal Scroll used. Potion. Maybe something could be swapped. The staff, maybe. Swaps the potion. In the meantime, though, the bears are clobbering. During all the chaos with the heroes, the units have gotten in fantastic positions for Liat, but Blizzard now landing. Shop goes down. A very important shop at that. Wisps being pulled. Not off the gold mine. Detonating now. Mostly good. Just keep building bears and keep microing. Oh, losing a 400 mana Moonwell does hurt a lot, though. Mana burn, nicely timed. Another heal scroll, another 2 purchased. He did burn through 2 in the last fight. Towers coming up. Blizzard to stop the repair. Another Tree of Life is about to finish, so Liat was aware he was going to lose this tree. But it's going to be another 60 seconds before that mines. Jesus, the Mountain King. Bashing everything. Somebody stop this guy. Look at the bashes. Oh, Blizzard is good as well. And although the expansion is about to be saturated in the bottom right again, there's just not enough stuff for Liat, and that is a 1-0 for Chaemiko. Solid game. Held that pressure like it was nothing. Good follow-up. A couple of mistakes from Liat, admittedly. Needed a staff. Needed to not lose those heroes as he did. But if it's clean, it's clean. One zero. And another 5 seconds for game number 2. On Terranus Stand for the first time today. We are going to see Terranus Stand. Chaemiko's also very good at those surround suits him. Yeah, Mountain King does suit his style for sure. And I mean, if we saw Mountain King on Autumn Leaves, what do you think we're going to see on Terranus Stand? The only question is for Liat, Warden? Are we going to get Warden versus MK? Could be a lot of fun. This game could be a lot of fun. Let's see how this one goes. The new and improved Autumn Leaves. Oh, no, they actually didn't. they hosted the wrong one. But that's okay. We're still going to watch it. Yeah, as you can see, this is not the new Autumn Leaves. Or new Terranistan, sorry. It is the old one. Will it be MK versus Warden? That's what I want to see. Warden, MK. Oh yeah, baby. Classic. Super duper classic here. So glad we're seeing a resurgence of MK versus Warden. Feels like, you know, people back in 2007 really knew what was up, okay? I think we overcomplicated things for a while, you know? We overthought the game. Now we're just back to the primitive. Items good, Warden strong, Bolt good. You know what I'm saying? We're back to wanting to find claws of attack on the Blade Master. Back to Warden, killing tons of peasants. And we're back to Bolt surrounds. And Lightning Shield is perfect, as expected from the Liat. And Mountain King. We'll see what items they get. Obviously, it's funny because it's like, there is a new version of this map, but it's not as though the old Terranistan was bad in this matchup. It was bad in other matchups, but... Okay. Barely gets out of that one with getting all the experience. Wand of Mana Stealing for both players, so we're pretty much going to see that null and void. They're both just going to use it on each other, back and forth and back and forth. Snip, snap, snip, snap, snip, snap.
Players' forces are under attack.
Second Ancient War is up. And the creep route is pretty optimized. This Ancient War we see already moving over. Just look how good it is. Just keep on creeping. Now King going to expand now. But Liat, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see him creep 1, 2, 3 camps before doing anything, but we'll see. Maybe he'll go across after this green. Will he buy Staff of Teleportation? Hey, Mad Bus, thank you for the 42 months. Snap, snip, snap. Glad someone got that reference. Appreciate you. Okay, Warden staffing over with level 3. Doesn't want to power creep too much. Bolt immediately. Will he get bashed immediately? Wand of Mana Stealing. Nice split on the peasants as well.
A town is under siege.
Trying to hide in the corner.
A player's forces are under attack.
Getting nothing done so far. But Liat can creep in the meantime. Both Ancient Wars have been pivoted over. Tried to bolt dodge, but didn't. Maybe a bash lands? No, unlucky bash luck this time around. Will there be a reveal? If there's a reveal, we have to see a quick run over here and do a blink. And Slide Engineer. Thank you, Bolt Dodge. Thank you for the Prime of 5 months as best content on Twitch. Heart, appreciate your support. Thank you very much. Thank you very kindly. Footman finds the Ancient War here. This Ancient War not going to the expansion, instead going to the corner. Maybe to this camp. Actually, that's better positioning on the AOW. Gives you more future creeping. This is why Liat's a very good player. And that was a fantastic defense from Chaemiko, no doubt. Eldrin the Wanderer, thank you for the raid as well. Hope you had a good stream.
Players' forces are
No
under
boots
attack.
of speed for the Warden. Needs to use a blink just to get the Footman kill, but worth it for the XP. Creeping this because why not? Oh. A little bit of pressure on the Warden as she tries to make it over to the Ancient War to creep. Could you come over here? Can you still blink across this and try to kill some peasants? But currently doesn't really have much to counter that Arcane Tower. Yo, Mr. Baghead, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very kind. Who got a gift sub there? Let's read some names. Gift sub to Crow Jam, Air Mac Off, Horangos, Zom Booman, and Intronize. Thank you very kindly. Make sure to thank him in the chat if you got one of those gift subs. Appreciate that. Had to give some to my fellow NAers. Hell yeah, dude. Oh, Canada. I got my Canadian coffee mug today.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really good pressure from Chaemiko. Gets the Berserker as well. He's just all over him. He's not overcommitting to anything, but he's just constantly lurking where the Liat wants to go. Because he knows the Liat wants to get more creeping done. He wants to power up to level 4, get closer to level 5, and then get a potion of vulnerability at daytime and start killing some peasants. But he's not allowed to creep these freebie camps. Look at this. The Berserker pulls into the Ancient War. Chaemiko is all over him. He really is. This has been very well done. Look at him. Ancient War dead to the Berserker. Mountain King pressure in the other Ancient War. With this footman there to scout it, he's just so aware of what Liat needs to do. He really is owning him. He really is owning him. Next Ancient War is going to die now. This is 2-0. Buys a Shredder with the footman. This is 2-0. Second Ancient War. Dead. And we go over to the shop now. Towering up in both bases. Warden is just barely over level 3. And still tier 2 for the Liat with no tree. Oh, sorry. No, there's a tree of life up. Pardon me. Pardon me. Pardon me. The Liat does have a contingency plan. Let's see how well he can follow this up. If he can get some experience starting to cook, if he can get close to level 5 and start the harass, there's a world. But it just looks so good for Chaemiko so far. I don't think anyone would deny that. I don't think Liat would deny that right now. But it's not unplayable. Close to level 4 here. This expansion's going to be mining in 60 seconds. Maybe he can go over and maybe snag one of these creeps. That'd be nice. Imagine if he buys a sapper right now, though. Grove the Magi. Tier 3 and Alchemist. Probably will be Tank, Knight, and maybe some Breakers. We see that they're both working with very low ping just based on how quickly he's unloading the Zeppelin. Threatens the main base and then just hovers over the trees. The Liat doesn't take the bait, though. And he finds the Zeppelin. Gold mine can't be canceled, so the timing a little bit off for Chaemiko, but he's actually going Griffins behind this, possibly Dragonhawks. More so than Griffins, which isn't uncommon. Wonder if he'll go Blood Mage 3rd with Mountain King Alchemist. Greater mana found. And the cool thing about this Zeppelin is if it lives, steals the last hit, steals the next last hit. If it lives, it can be used to defend the peasants later on. Get level 4 on the Warden. Blink. A lot of experience here to be gained for Liat if he can clean up these mercenaries. Killing the Zeppelin first. Crashes. Might want to be a TP, but he loses the Berserker and the Priest before the TP and a Footman. And that's the experience the Warden needed. If he can take this now, and then this, that'll be level 5. Then he can get a maybe anti-magic potion, potion of vulnerability, go into the main base and start killing peasants to try to scale up to level 6. Things slightly looking up now for Liat. Didn't seem like he was going to be able to get the experience he needed. But even this alone is level 5. Okay, not quite, but close enough. Things looking up. Things looking up. Dragonhawks and tanks on their way. Now for Chaemiko. Will there be bears in time to deal with the tanks? Because there currently is no panda. Although he could go for a panda second. There's the anti-magic potion. See, he's immediately preparing to go kill peasants. Because he knows he needs to. And the issue really is these tanks. How do you deal with these tanks in an elegant fashion? Without a panda. And really without bears of any sort right now. He doesn't even have master training for the bears. Okay, here's the Warden. Oh, no! Oh, no. I don't know what happened, but it wasn't good. Okay, he gets a couple kills anyway. Potion of vulnerability now, go into the main, do the same thing all over again. Okay, this time he'll do it a little bit better. No doubt. The splits, though, are so good. Still can't defend all the peasants. Overall, a good pressure from Liat, but he's got to go back home now. There's tanks a-rolling. Yeah, he just tried to anti-magic, blink, and fan all at the same time. And it got messed up a little bit, unfortunately. Does Liat have enough stuff to defend, though? His Warden can do a lot on her own. Make no mistake about that. It is Blood Mage 3rd as well as expected. We're going to need to see some very, very nice micro from Liat to hold. But the tanks at the same time needs to unload the gold mine or else he's going to lose the tree. Needs to unload the gold mine or he's going to lose the tree. Doesn't realize it in time. Was too busy microing. Who can blame him? He's trying to have a miracle hold right now. Oh, the bash. There's no real counter to the tanks right now. He needs bears. If he would have unloaded and repaired the tree and then healed up his Warden at the Moonwells, very doable hold, but 4 tanks is outrageous. Tanks really are the counter to Warden. Now, they're not, importantly, the counter to Panda, which is why Warden Panda is so necessary sometimes. But they are very good against the Warden. Because note, like, what he's doing, he's forcing mass Dryads by going Dragonhawks, which lowers the bear count. And then he goes tanks, which can't be dealt with by a Warden solo. He's really checkbaiting him just with the units he's choosing. He's only able to do this, Chaemiko, because he had the freedom to macro up. Nice dodge there by Liat, but micro over the trees. Okay, Fan gets a night kill. Almost level 6 on the Warden. How do you deal with these goddamn tanks, though? If he kills one, he'll be level 6, but look how long it takes. Like, he should just keep massing tanks at this point, shouldn't he? Okay, now he's getting bears. Now he's getting bears. Level 6 in a second. There it is. Does manage to get the ultimate off. It's really only going to be Dryad corpses that this avatar will summon off of. Look at the supply, you guys. Warden is paying off. He's dealt with the tanks. He lost a bunch of Moonwells and the tree. But he killed a lot. He killed a hell of a lot, and Liat is in a nice position because he's 50 supply. So now he can just play with the efficiency of the Warden. And the main bases, 35, expansion 73. Liat has to be just very, very efficient from here on. That's the play for Liat. Very nice hold, honestly. Like, he didn't repair the tree and save it, but everything else was super well microed from Liat in that defense. The Dryads were constantly running back. You can't stand still against Dragonox with your Dryads, or else they just all die. Here we go. Immediately pivots into more harass. Chaemiko's been so good with the split on the peasants, but it's never good enough. It's never good enough. Warden kills a few peasants, staffs back. One Dryad did die there. Avatars putting in work. That's all the Liat wanted to set up for himself. A few corpses for the ultimate to do the work at the expo. Forcing Chaemiko to make a reaction, which honestly has to be a third base at some point. This is so well done from the Liat in this, like, early late game, let's call it. It feels like it's crazy to say how well Liat's doing this, because it feels like Chaemiko has really made no mistakes in this game. Other than arguably the strategy itself, what has Chaemiko done wrong? It feels like he's really done everything right. And somehow, one bolt would force the anti-magic potion. Or maybe it'd force a blink. Still, yeah, Liat's in a fantastic position. Somehow. Just really good play from both players, I suppose, is all you can say here. The ultimate is stopping this expansion on its own. That was a bolt dodge. Should players use TS 2.0 for back World Cup? Yeah, they should be, but I'm just on Flow TV, so no biggie. But yeah, ideally they should. That was peasants trying to be transferred over. Oh man, the Warden is doing it. Frag Sharp mortar teams have made their way over here, though. But the ultimate again. Same thing as the last base. It's going to clean up all the peasants. 4 mortar teams. All right. Does he have a heal scroll? No, all he has is heal spray. Oh, no, sorry. 1 heal scroll in the Blood Mage. If these mortar teams can actually get value and not just die to the Warden immediately, it'd be good. Yeah, maybe a Zeppelin for the border teams actually could make them a little bit more survivable. The expansion did die to something. I don't even know what killed it there. Maybe it got sappered. Jesus. Liat has played this well. Dodges it. Forces a heal spray. But not even the heal spray tops up the mortar teams. And there's another fan. Heal scroll forced. Liat now seeing the sense of urgency, breaking upkeep. Didn't kill a mortar team there with that last fan. Because he knows he's also got to move this Tree of Eternity soon. That's going to be how this game is decided. Is Chaemiko able to win a fight before this Tree of Eternity moves? Or else both players are going to be out of gold. But eventually the Avatar will run out, and there's a little bit extra gold for Chaemiko. Well, the Liat has evened up the supply. Okay. Ancient of Winds. Haven't been able to do much. Another mortar team goes down. Is that 2 dead or 1 dead? It's 2 dead. 2 mortar teams gone. Oh, no, sorry, only 1 gone. My bad, my bad. Here we go, big fight. Proform is shackled right away. Dryad's eating mortar hits. Liat really prioritizing the mortar teams. Fan of Knives gets 2 kills. Dryad's being pressured. Mortar teams are all dead. But Bears are being killed by the Griffins. 38 against 43. We need to see Avatar of Vengeance here to help. Needs to use the ultimate. Is it not off cooldown? No, it's not off cooldown for 20 seconds. That would make the difference. Look at all the corpses. That's what Liat needs in this fight. Oh, last Fan of Knives used. It's daytime for a little while longer. Shop is the safest possible location it could be in. Mana potion purchased. Avatar is out. And there's no gold even for peasants right now. What you see is what you get for these two players. How good is the ultimate going to be here? Moonstone used, and it will be nighttime after the Moonstone. I think the Warden is going to solo this. I think the Warden's going to solo everything, you guys. Mountain King is level 5, though. But look at all the spirits. Chaemiko needs to sell an item, maybe the Health Stone, to get some peasants out at his main base. And then, I don't know, what is he... Oh, the surround! There's no real way to get him out of the surround other than something expiring. Like, because if he could get some peasants mining and build maybe a couple of tanks... Forces a TP. Shadow Strike because it's level 8. Oh my god. Yeah, maybe tanks? I don't know. I don't know what Chaemiko can do now. Liat has been playing out of his mind since the initial loss of the Tree of Life here. Holy. And the Tree of Eternity is moving over, and with that, that's win condition right there. Jesus. Blood Mage is level 3. One good Stormbolt and a Siphon mana can make a huge difference, but he always has the anti-magic potion to dodge the bolt or blink. It's so hard to actually just dodge, or actually to land the Stormbolt. Denies the Shredder, as though he needs to stop more experience for the Warden anyway. Again, no Siphon, no Bolt allowed. And it looks like something's about to die, and that something is the Blood Mage. And that's the Liat tying up the series. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Jesus. Jesus Weezes. You know, like, it's really easy to look at this game and go, oh yeah, you know, Warden's Imba. But what you have to realize is that from the point that Liat started to turn that game around, right, he lost the Tree of Life, and then he held in his main base, and then he pivoted to the expansion, summoned the Avatar, killed all the peasants there, defended again against the tanks, pivoted to the main base, Avatar, killed all the peasants there, killed the towers. From the moment that expansion was lost, the Tree of Life, every single movement was perfect from Liat. Every single thing was like there was nothing Chaemiko could do, because Liat just did everything perfectly. And on the other side of the coin, the entire early game for Chaemiko was early. Oh, was early? Was perfect. It was also early. Was perfect. Like, they both had sections of this game that was just incredible. But really, Liat just played that end game incredibly. Incredibly. It was crazy. It was crazy. And it shows that you need more than like a perfect 7 minutes, I think, is what Chaemiko had to close the game. You really got to keep that consistency up at this skill level. You can't just have a good early game. I know that. I'm the king of having good early games and then still losing and complaining about it. That's my specialty. But damn, that was an impressive end game from Liat. He's still got the Warden skill. Jesus. Nightmare, thank you for the raid. How you doing? And also a toy butcher. Thank you for the 40 months. How you doing? And again, Mr. Baggett, thank you for the gift subs during that last game. Jesus Weezes. Okay. Do we have a grand finalist yet? No, we don't know which human player these guys are going to be facing. But are they going to be up against HawK or Death Note in the grand final? And I hope HawK and Death Note are prepared, because these guys are playing damn good. Game number 3 is Concealed Hill. Let's see what happens. Upper right, Liat. Bottom left, Chaemiko. Yeah, you could definitely argue that Chaemiko was maybe a little bit overconfident during that push with the tanks. He killed the Tree of Life. It looked really, really good for him. He had a super good early game. He probably needed to be a little bit more concentrated during that push, potentially. You're probably right. Probably right. Because I think he was in a position to win the game right there with those tanks after the Tree of Life died. But he just allowed Liat to outplay him. Demon Hunter versus Archmage now.
Players' forces are under attack.
Gamba, you're about 45 minutes late for that one. Lab creep first. Okay, we're getting a little spicy here. Wonder if this is going to be one base. With a quick level 3. Demon Hunter's here. Peasants. Greedy to not micro these peasants back. He's going to lose both of these most likely now. 1. We might even lose a different one. Yeah, 2. Chaemiko did get all the creeps, but he's going to lose a footman as well. Uh-oh. Not ideal. What did he get? Greater heals. Nice. Sonic will play today. Sonic was in the tournament, but he lost to Liat in the quarterfinals. Another peasant. This is just a fantastic start for Liat, no doubt. Another, was that 4 peasants and a footman? Jesus.
A player's forces are under attack.
Circlet purchase. Is he going to go to the fountain? Imagine the efficiency of healing at the fountain now. And there's the 4th farm. Hidden in the back. But we now know that Chaemiko is going to go for an expansion. Liat scouting with a wisp. Healing the Demon Hunter. His Demon Hunter will be healthy enough in time. Archer's scouting the other position. So full info for the Night Elf. Demon Hunter is done healing. And is running over maybe to
A player's forces are under attack.
continue the harass. Or is he going to go into the main base? It is open, actually. He buys boots instead. Could have staffed into the main. That would have been, dare I say, even a GG play if he staffed into the main. He's all-inning? This is all in. Lumber Mill. Imagine he staffed into the main during this militia call. That would have been 100% game over if he didn't sell the TP and bought staff instead. Staffed on the Wisp. Like right here. 100% would have been GG. He sees the lumber mill. He's still creeping, though. Which isn't for a level. It's for one item. And, closer to level 3. Another Moonwall coming up. 25 seconds until a second hero can be picked up. Chaemiko with a desperate move here. Wisp's detonating, but this is a level 3 Archmage with a greater heal. This is not a weak push at all. Archer's being chased around. Detonates get 1 water elemental, but there's another one available in 1 second. There's the next one. Tower's coming up. Archers kind of have to hide in the shadows the entire time, and let's not forget this Archmage has a greater heal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do we have a second hero? Naga now.
Town is under siege.
Trying to buy time for the towers. Another water elemental in another 50 mana or so. A lot of towers coming up. Jesus, these archers need to get a canceling. If the towers come up, the game probably is over. Another 10 seconds to cancel them. No way you just win the series like this. The repair is there. The towers are up. He's going to cancel one. Can he cancel the second one? Barely. Okay, does cancel the second one. And these ones are later. The perfect timing for Liat Seconds away. Seconds away from just losing straight up to those towers. Archmage forced into the greater heal. His safety net might be gone. There it is. If those guard towers get up, the game is over. Now we reset the clock. Another 50 seconds. Chaemiko might be running out of steam. He manages to cancel the APs. It's almost daytime. And the moonwells are more or less dry. One more water elemental. Guard towers are getting up. At least one of them is. Naga got level 2 in the meantime. Water elemental summoned again. And I think these towers aren't going to be canceled this time. Will he have the perfect timing yet again? He's got a couple seconds left. Cancels this tower. 1 second left on this one. The timing for the Liat has been outrageous.
Town is under siege.
Very close. 2 APs being hidden over here. Guarded by the Ancient of War. What a tense game. Naga has no way of healing. Imagine if he found a Cloak of Shadows at the green camp before this push happened. That's the Naga dying on level 2 as well. Has Chaemiko done it? Oh my god. Very, very nice try on the defense from the Liat. And somehow this push works for Chaemiko. When in doubt, just tower rush. Forehead. Demon Hunter dead. And Chaemiko's going to the grand finals. And you know, I do feel a little bit vindicated because I've been telling human players to tower rush Night Elf for years. And now we're finally starting to see it a little bit more. Liat gets the Demon Hunter back. Archmage is very, very, very low. But more towers are up. And they finish, and Chaemiko gets the W. What a series, though, really. That was very entertaining. I can't believe he just tower rushed him. I can't believe he just tower rushed him. And now, you know, unfortunately for some of us, it will be Human Mirror in the grand finals because the Liat did not progress forward. So we're going to see there's 3 human players left. HawK, Death Note, and Chaemiko. But it should be quite a fun human mirror, at least. 3 very strong players, and Chaemiko's always a lot of fun to watch. Can't believe he just tower rushed him like that. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh me, oh my. We're going to take a 3.5 minute break. And we'll be back with another match. We might see game 3 of HawK versus... possibly HawK versus Death Note game 3? Or is it game 2? Are they really only on game 2? No, they are on game 3. Possibly. But we'll be back in 3.5 minutes with another game. Maybe the grand finals. Maybe game 3 of HawK versus Death Note. Be right back. Stay tuned. Get yourself prepared. We got a full best of 5 coming up. Lots of games still to come. BRB. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Oh, nice timing for 5 more gift subs. And also, wait, first and foremost, Eric Fish, thank you for the resub of 8 months, says Joe. Appreciate that. But Mr. Baghead, 10 gift subs today? My dude, 88 in total. Really appreciate that. Gift and subs to Tom Heights, Steel Hole, The Eye Draven, Benzi 180, and Frosty Chala. Thank you, man. Very kind. Very kind, very generous indeed. Appreciate that. Game 3 of HawK versus a Death Note is happening right now. I could go to Flow and fast forward 22 minutes, and we could watch, on a delay for 2 minutes. Or I could just open HawK stream. Let's look at that. Let's look at HawK stream for the end of game number 3 and see. Well, that's big. Let me adjust that. I mean, it's well worth it for being this big, but, let's make it like that size. How about that? There we go. How about that? How's that? How's that? That's more realistic, right? This is twitch.tv/LookHawk, by the way. As you can see, LookHawk. Go give him a follow. We'll see if he can beat Death Note. Pretty late game. Level 6 Archmage, Mass TP. Seems like on both ends. That was just a level up. I think he just got level 6. We saw HawK like sigh there. I think because he saw Death Note get level 6. Or maybe MK5. It's a damn close game, though. Human Mirror can sometimes get to this situation. It's a lot of fun. Notice he's consistently sending water elementals in on the right-hand side, because at this point, priests can't really chase too far, because one bolt and one auto attack kills them every single time. So pretty much what we're going to see is HawK consistently send water elementals into that right side of the gold mine off cooldown, and then he's going to try to position his Mountain King so it's safe against the bolt, and try to land consistent Storm Bolts on Death Note's Mountain King, because it's all about breaker feedback. You land a Storm Bolt on their Mountain King and try to hit it with as much feedback as you can, and then once their MK's out of mana, if yours still has mana, you can actually commit your MK in to get priests. So that's pretty much how the micro goes. Notice the bolt dodge there. And now HawK is about to be out of mana on his MK. There's the last bolt. Now Death Note can start committing in for priest kills. But he actually goes for a bolt on the MK one more time. He could go for priests here. Ambitious heal scroll there, but seems like HawK is winning this fight. I don't know what the upgrades are. Probably 2-2 for everyone. It looks like HawK is breaking through. And the fact that he has a third base as well. The mains are out right now. They've been out for about a minute and a half, 2 minutes, depending on how much harass happened. Priest heal is good. Mountain King is dead, and that's going to be HawK in the grand finals. There's no doubt about it. No doubt about it. Peasants are saturating the center gold mine. Hello, I love Sonica. How you doing? There's another heal scroll as well. Look at the items on HawK's Archmage. Claws plus 12, plus 5, Robe of the Magi. No doubt that helped him get into this position. Yeah, this is checkmate. Unless there's somehow gold enough to get the MK back. More militia to attack the center, but yeah, I don't think there's any way for Death Note any longer. Not a lot of mass TP being used here. There we go. Yeah, I love that he checks his expansion to see if the gold was going to run out before he decides to build more peasants. Nice decision making from HawK, and he's in the grand finals because of it against Chaemiko. See, we would have still been fast forwarding on Flow TV right now. We would have looked like a fool. All right, so now all we do is wait for them to get vetoes done. In the meantime, AM Ultimate gives you 5 TPs. Yeah, mass teleport. Mass teleport. It's like a 30-second cooldown, and you can teleport 24 units around your Archmage. I'm going to update the title. Chaemiko versus HawK. In the meantime, if you guys could do me a favor, we've got a couple minutes before the grand finals start. So a couple of things. Exclamation point merch in the chat if you want to check out our new merch. We also have new emotes that match the merch, which is pretty cool. You can go check that out. The store's up to date. Very cool stuff that helps support us. But most importantly, what supports us currently is if you check out on this right-hand side, Rogue, 20% off with the coupon code Back to Warcraft. But you don't even have to purchase anything. If you just do exclamation point Rogue in the chat, which I'm going to type right now, and you just click on the link and check it out, they see when you guys click on the link, they see that you guys are looking at it, that they see that their website's getting more traffic, and they're supporting us. So you should support them. Just go check it out. Don't gotta buy anything if you want to. Go buy something. Sure, that's great. It's a great product. But just go click on the link and check it out. That's all I'm asking. Just go give it a look. Give it a click. Give it a look. Because we got a couple minutes here. So check out our merch. Check out Rogue. And we're gonna wait for the vetoes to get done. We got a game name. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Best of 5. Person, please run ads. If I can run ads, I will run ads right now. Let me see if I can. Hold up. A really awful mid-rolls. Yeah, sorry. Sometimes that's just how it be. Okay, I can run ads. I'm running a 3-minute ad right now. I apologize to everyone. Okay? But it's for your own good. It's for your own good, okay? Stay strong out there. Go get a drink. Go get a snack. The games will start in 3 minutes. I guess some of you can still see me. You're not all hit with an ad. Some of you have subscribed. Some of you have Twitch Turbo. Some of you have other things. Who won? Oh yeah, Chaemiko won that, so I'm gonna do the prediction there. Hello. Back to work, an Italian lover as a host. Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about. I'll take it. I'll take it to the bank. Okay, who will win this best of 5? Will it be Chaemiko? Will it be HawK? What a day we've had ourselves. I'll give you guys 5 minutes on the prediction. Because why not? I'm a nice guy. HawK needs 3 minutes anyway. Curtis is taking shit off. Subscribe to see. True. We're not at all just sitting here in awkward silence. It's like when you're hanging out in a group of 3. You, a person you know really well, and a person that they know really well as well. But you don't know them very well. And then the person that you know really well leaves, and it's just you and that person that you don't know really well. But you know that the person that you know really well knows them. So you know there must be something you guys can talk about, but you just can't figure out what. Happens to me every day. Multiple times per day. And you know, when you pull out your phone, when they pull out their phone, that's when you know it's bad. That's when you know it's bad. That's when you know it's bad. How old are the players? Mid-30s? I think Chaemiko's maybe 33. HawK's maybe 35. How's your dad, Ron Jeremy, doing? I think he's in prison. Weather, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy how much talking about the weather actually happens. It really does happen often. Maybe I'm just really awkward. Well, I am, but really, people talk about the weather a lot. It's either really hot or it's. You notice how whenever you make small talk with somebody, it's either way too hot or way too cold. Like, what I really want to yell at them, I just want to yell in their faces. Are you never happy with anything? Can you not enjoy 1 second in your life when really they're just trying to make it through this awkward 35-second conversation that we have to have, where we, if we both just stare at the ground the whole time, we'll remember it and we'll wake up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night about how awkward that was. So we have to say how the weather is slightly inconvenient for us currently. So it's not their fault. It's not their fault, but, I just wanted one day, just enjoy what you have. It's 22 degrees Celsius. It's not too hot. It's perfect. I guess that's what some people say, too. Oh, it's just perfect out right now, isn't it? Anyway. Ciao Ver Naza, thank you for the 52 months. Appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you for your continued support. Only time we enjoy is watching back to Warcraft, not when we're outside. We just start complaining about Himba. That's the fantastic thing about hanging out with Warcraft 3 people in real life. You can always just default to talking about Warcraft 3. It's so easy to talk to Warcraft people, The few times I've met Warcraft people outside of online, it's so easy, dude. We got infinite things to talk about. We got infinite content to talk about, It's incredible. It really is. So I was asked, where do you know him, her from? You talk for 30 minutes. True. How old? Oh, yeah, you want to know how old the players are. That's what I was like, what am I trying to look up? HawK, Warcraft 3, let's see. HawK is 35. Chaemiko, Warcraft 3, which I did guess correctly, right? And Chaemiko's 31. I thought he was 33, so it's 2 years off. Is Facecam super blurry for some reason? Yeah, I know. Yeah, we talked about this at the start of the stream, but I'm not in my typical room, so my lighting's really bad, so the green screen looks terrible, so I end up blurry. Yes. Aware. It's okay. You don't have to look at me much longer. You, in fact, barely have to look at me at all for the rest of the stream. It's just going to be games, so don't worry about it. This is the least of your worries for this stream, okay? I default to talking about Warcraft with my friends I know for 20 years all the time. Yeah. Are you in your lawyer girlfriend's room? It's my roommate. It's my roommate, all right? Can you guys not just have roommates these days? This music's getting crazy right now. Okay, both players are ready. My bad, didn't know you mentioned it. Oh, no, it's fine, dude. You can ask whatever you want. My roommate is my wife? Hell yeah, Iron Chef. That's what I'm talking about. There's a chance you do one more Warcraft 3 quiz. There was a couple at Raraland, right? Like I did one. The first year Raraland, I hosted one and I made one. And the second year, I made one, and then it got heavily edited and hosted by someone else. So whatever. But yeah, maybe we'll do one online again so that everyone can participate. Possibly. Also, that could be fun. I also live with Iron Chef's wife, says Sithrin. Fantastic. And with that, here's our grand finals, everybody. We have to rehost. Never mind. Keep talking. Keep talking amongst yourselves. Remo is my roommate. Jail cellmates. Hell yeah. Loading. Are we all good? We might be all good. Grand finals, everybody. Winner of this will qualify for the finals on the 31st, along with 5 other players, 2 of which will win the next 2 cups, and the other 3 which will have the most points from all 3 cups combined, which, you know, if the loser of this keeps playing the next 2 weeks, they'll probably accumulate enough points to make that a reality. Regardless, they want the W. Game 1. Autumn leaves. Bottom left, here's Chaemiko. Upper right, Mr. HawK. Human mirror, but those of you that hate this matchup, let's at least pretend that we're a little bit excited. And those of you that enjoy the matchup like me, we don't got to pretend nothing. Do we now? Archmage versus Archmage. No surprises there. The surprises can come in the forms of expansions, of course, which is mostly what can change the early game. We will see. I feel transported back to 2002. Watching some Human Mirror. I wonder, will either player go for the early backpack? Every time there's a possibility of backpack being useful, I'm going to talk about it. And you guys are going to say, that's so interesting and correct, Carson. You're absolutely right. I'm so happy you bring that up yet again. That's what I need. That's what I need from you guys. Seems like fast expansion for HawK. Chaemiko instead goes for the shop. This will mean he can get an item and buy a circlet. 2 for 1 deal. Pause of attack on the side of HawK. He finds a circlet himself as well. Chaemiko didn't buy a circlet from the shop. And it seems like it will be level 2 pressure. Footman scouted all of this. And maybe, like, Chaemiko could even call Militia and solo creep this while pressuring and counter expo, but chances are he'll go for a quicker tech. Because he's got tempo to do so. HawK is greedy. He just cancels it. Is that really your flowchart? Expand if they harass the expo? Just cancel and give it up? I guess so, because that's what he did. There's going to be a couple more peasants going down. That's 3 out of 5 that have fallen. And Chaemiko just walks out the front door. He's teching behind it. Is HawK going to tech? He is. He's actually ahead in tech. Let's see, 105 seconds. Yeah, he's 3 seconds ahead on the tech. I love that we can compare it that closely nowadays. It's awesome. Archmages should be able to joust. That's a top tier comment in the chat. That is hilarious. Surprised that's not like an Uther Party game. Jousting, somehow. It's just like a 50-50 coin flip, but it's 2 Archmages running at each other. That'd be sick. I mean, I guess it should be really 2 knights, but there's never been any mention of jousting in relation to Warcraft 3. Okay, level 3 for HawK. Big advantage. 2.2 versus 3 is huge. Going to take quite a bit for Chaemiko to catch up in levels now. Not to mention another circlet purchased and Gloves of Haste found. Footman scouting to make sure nothing crazy's going on. Job getting canceled. Luckily for Chaemiko, he managed to pressure the Archmage onto low health, so he might have the space to creep up himself to level 3. Would take a green and maybe another green, or a green in the expansion for Chaemiko, though, so it's going to be a while before he's able to do that creeping. Shop canceled on the other side now. Double Arcane coming up for at least one of two players. HawK a little bit low on lumber because of the invested Town Hall earlier, but Tech is still even regardless. Okay, he sees that it's Mountain King, and both players will be playing MK. We're finally able to work on some levels. But he who is level 3 first will probably be level 4 first. As it is written, so shall it be in most cases. Alright, you could kill the poison creep. You know, you can definitely kill the poison creep. There we go. He finds Greater Heal. Fantastic item in the current state of the Archmage. Chaemiko goes for the center right away. More ambitious creeping from him. And I know the expansion didn't pan out for HawK earlier, but no doubt we will see expansions from both players pretty soon. Probably in the next minute and a half, both players will go for an expo. One of the win could be valuable. Before Dispel, at least, which is 60 seconds away right now. Notice the positioning of HawK. He thinks Chaemiko's going for the standard expo timing, but he's a little bit later than otherwise, so he's just going to creep it himself. In the meantime, Chaemiko getting both center camps. Kind of energy found. From here, we have Runed Bracers. Actually pretty solid on the MK. A lot of Storm Bolts are going to be thrown on the Mountain Kings. Sometimes hundreds of Storm Bolts are thrown at a Mountain King in a single human mirror. Unironically. HawK pushing into the main. Will he move Peasants over to try to expand now? He's a little low on lumber, of course, but actually he's going for a early Blacksmith. That does sometimes indicate he's staying one base. Mountain King is just surrounded. Is he just dead? TP swapped, wanted the Wind use. Last second Town Portal. Needs to be way in the back to live. Not close enough in the back. Wanted the Wind to try to get the MK out of position from that Stormbolt. Careful now. Stormbolt on both sides. MK is still just dead, though. And HawK just runs up, kills the MK, and walks away. Very unorthodox to see a one base human mirror, honestly, at this stage. But both players might be forced into one base with how this is going. If there's the militia called. One priest might be killed here. Mountain King still with a lot of mana. Look at the items on this bad boy. Holy, look at the Giga Chad of a Mountain King. Archmage level 4 on Chaemiko. Blessing in disguise if his MK died. Maybe got a ton of extra experience there. But both players getting leveled up quite quickly. And, okay, now we're seeing expansions for both players. There we go. A little bit later than usual, but very high-pressure game. You were wrong about which Archmage would reach level 4. Yeah, the proverb was incorrect, man. Don't blame me. Blame the text. Heal Scroll Potion Vulnerability for Chaemiko. Mountain King very close to level 3. Just needs the green camp. And HawK somehow just seems very behind despite that MK kill. Is he really going to try to cancel this? He might be able to. Hold up a second. Stormbolt's the Peasant. I think he's going to burn the TP to try to cancel the Town Hall. What? I might be repeating this too often. A Giga Chad play from HawK. It's canceled. That is so much resources. Okay, he's going to lose 3 priests for that play. That is a lot of priests. Make no mistake. But that was a late cancel. What is it? 600 gold invested into the Town Hall to power build, and he cancels it with 1 HP left? So pretty much 600 gold loss there. Is it normal that both don't do sorceresses? Yeah, it is normal because not only do you have lots of priests with Dispel, but breakers can also spell steal slow. So it ends up just ping-ponging back and forth between 2 players, and it's really silly and not necessary. But sometimes we'll see sorceresses if one player has a big tech advantage, i.e. one player goes for an expansion at tier 1. Oh, Stormbolt in 1 mana. Breaker feedback, though, makes a big difference. Footman pressuring the peasants. Chaemiko is actually not going for an expansion again. He's trying to break HawK's expansion with just what he has, pretty much. Mining completely shut down. And he brings the footman back in, except for 1 after he shuts down the mining. Really precise harass from Chaemiko. Hard to tell who's ahead here, but the breaker numbers seem a lot higher for HawK, despite the supply being dead even. Where are all the breakers? Still no Mountain King level 3. He's been so close for so long. Mountain King finally gets level 3. Stormbolt on the priest, not the MK. Could have bolted the MK and burned away the remaining mana. But instead decided to get the priest. Very close game, it feels like. But HawK, it seems like he's getting more kills, despite his economy being shut down. The Town Hall's still up, and his army looks a lot scarier. 1-1 upgrades for both players. Almost done. Footman goes down. Stormbolt on the Mountain King. Both are out of mana, and Chaemiko realizes I cannot break the expansion. I cannot win the army fight, and HawK gets the 1-0. Very strange game. If you're not familiar with Human Mirror, you might not realize just how strange of a Human Mirror that was in the short 13 minutes, but it was weird. It was very weird. Very aggressive game. But HawK gets the 1-0. Hello, Anna. Hello, Anna. All right, 1-0. Yeah, what an expo cancel from HawK. It was like 2 seconds away from finishing with a 5 peasant power build. That is not cheap. That is not cheap at all. Northern Isles is game number 2. If it loads, there it is. Chaemiko blue. Okay. Come no humans abuse power build bug. I think it just takes too much APM. That it just doesn't make it realistic in most cases. Game number 2. There's HawK in the bottom left of Northern Isles, upper right. Mr. Chaemiko. Seems like we got a very competitive series on our hands, everybody. Archmage versus Archmage yet again. We'll see if HawK decides to go for that interesting, let's say, expansion play. Like I said in the early game, kind of in a joking way, like, oh, my flowchart is I expand. If he harasses me, I just cancel the expansion. But really, that seems to be the play for HawK, because he used the expansion as sort of an ultimatum. Either you cancel the expansion, and I creep a lot, or you don't cancel the expansion, creep yourself, and I have an expansion up, and we're both level 3. So it was kind of a cool idea from HawK. I don't know if it's a consistent standard way to play in the matchup, but Chaemiko might have to think twice about just allowing HawK to creep, even if he can stop that Town Hall from coming up. You dig what I mean? Dig what I mean? And HawK has always been a very good human mirror player, so it could be that he just had that very well thought out plan in his mind. Tuskar creep for both. Level 2 Potion of Vulnerability versus level 2 Scroll the Beast. More playmaking ability for Chaemiko with that item, but maybe the preferred item for HawK overall. Could also sell a Potion of Vulnerability. Exchange it for something in the marketplace or another circlet. Who knows? Militia Calls goes towards the lab. Both players creep in the lab.
Player's forces are under attack.
Very, very quick level 3. 3.5 minute level 3. Pretty damn fast. The fastest in the game? Question mark? I don't know if you can get level 3 much quicker than that. And they both meet in the center. Circlet purchased. Both got Pendant of Energies.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it comes down to micro. Boots of speed for both. Slightly more supply for HawK. That's 1 extra footman, 1 extra peasant, as it seems.
A player's forces are under attack.
Footman block. Both players just chipping away at each other. No huge plays being made, but small advantages can be gained here. That can make a big difference in the early tier 2 stages. Higher footman count equals quicker creeping for the MK, which means quicker level 3 for the Mountain King, which can make a big difference in either defending or pressuring your opponent's tier 2 expansion. So these things can make a difference. Chaemiko continues to pressure HawK. He's losing a couple of peasants here and there. There's another going down. One more footman perhaps falling. Micro to the back. Footman goes down. Just small damage for both players, but it seems like Chaemiko has gotten maybe more kills. The supply wouldn't say that, but maybe it's been footmen traded for peasants. And that'll be that. A lot of gold for Chaemiko. But that'll go into 2 Sanctums, Power Built, and a Mountain King. And a scroll to heal up the footmen that were damaged. How many footmen are we left with? Looks like HawK has, wow, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 footmen. Chaemiko with 5. So that's the difference in supply. It seems like tier 3 tech for Chaemiko.
The town is under siege.
And the Water Elemental, if it wanted to, could probably scout the double Arcane Sanctum, and then Chaemiko would know that he's got the tech advantage for a long, long while. He's going to continue the pressure, I think. Just keep on running at him, keep doing economic damage, especially if he doesn't allow him to heal up. It's going to be a big deal. Chaemiko might be making a big play right now. The claws! Not ideal. And some healing gets canceled as well. All space being made for the tier 3 tech.
A player's forces are under attack.
Don't know what these footmen are doing, but hey, to each their own. Mountain King is out. King, Talisman of Evasion, pretty okay. Dodge some breaker feedback hits potentially. Dodge some bashes potentially. Zeppelin now. Chaemiko. Gonna continue his laming mode. Yeah, the prediction was for the whole series. Pretty much I always do the whole series unless we're late to a series. Then I won't. Just too lazy to do every game, you know? I can't do that. Question is, did this, whatever this is over here, a footman scout the main base, and does he know about the tier 3 tech? Now he certainly will. But it's going to be a long time before HawK can even up the tech. He's going to have to do it on tier 2. Going to have to get an expansion up instead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion coming up slowly. It seems far away, but I trust HawK. Where did the Zeppelin go? Does someone be my eyes? Okay, there it is. It's actually impossible to see the Zeppelin. Okay, there we go. When it was here, it was impossible to see. Okay, one priest going to go down. Actually, nice dispel. Quick enough to potentially save the priest. Okay, it does fall. Oh, eats a bolt. Slows the Zeppelin. That got a little bit over-ambitious for Chaemiko there, but... I mean, he's getting Frag Sharp Mortar teams. He's getting a Paladin. He's getting Nice. He's getting Inner Fire. Does need to stop this expansion from really paying off, though. Could be a strong timing. How strong is Tier 3, though? We'll see. Like, can he actually just push with one Mortar team and one Knight and a Paladin and it be, like, completely over? Is it as strong in Human Mirror as it is in, like, Undead Mirror, where if one player has Tier 3 and the other's Tier 2, it's just sort of over? Or can HawK fight against the Knights and the Mortar teams? HawK creeping in the meantime. Chaemiko, is he aware that there's an expansion up? I'm not sure. He certainly isn't playing like it. Trying to kill some casters. Archmage doesn't have to TP, just barely. He's going to lose every footman. Paladin is level 2. That's nice. First mortar team on its way. Second knight on its way.
A player's forces are under attack.
HawK seems to be in control of the game, and he's got the expansion. But again, I ask the question, how strong is Tier 3 human in this situation? Yes, stop. Thank you, guys. I let it go for a little bit, but at this point, it's the whole chat. Thank you. Start talking about how much you hate human mirror. That's better.
Attack.
One priest being pressured. And it's just like, that's the thing about Tier 3 human is, on one base, your army's so small. You just barely have anything. It's got like 2 knights, 1 mortar team. Paladin, no divine shield. TP was swapped out. And if this TP is forced, that's so much more time for HawK to mine on 2 bases. Oh, 1 knight cut out of position. Is the staff going to be off cooldown? 20 seconds? If it's slowed, he won't be able to save the knight. 12 seconds. No, he's not going to be able to save this. At least forces the, whatever that was, greater heal on the Mountain King. Mortar team's doing a lot now. But the expansion's still mining, and HawK's now going Tier 3 for his own knights, probably in the future. Maybe even for Griffins himself could be the play, if he's got enough lumber at least. But Chaemiko should try to waddle across the map. It's gotta go soon. Think it's satisfying or scary to be a mortar team? Depends. Depends how big the front line is. Blizzard is fantastic for HawK. Is HawK really about to go up 2-0 here? Just with some clean expansion-based play. Really, HawK has been the one playing standard. Chaemiko's been the one switching it up. So far, not to great success. This Blizzard is owning him. Staff is off cooldown, but might need to be used on more than 1 target. And that's not possible. Invis is there. Staff's the knight out. Bolt on the Mountain King. Blizzard still raining down. Priest about to fall. Mortar teams, like, when the mortar teams connect, they go pretty hard, but just not enough sustain, it feels like, for Chaemiko, but maybe he's starting to force him away. Invis is there. Dispels the Invis. Knight almost gets a hit there. Could have actually killed the Archmage with 1 more auto attack. I'm surprised HawK wants to stay here. Maybe he just wants to milk as much time as he can before having a TP. Look at the frag shards! Oh my god. Has Chaemiko turned this around? Maybe not. Tier 3's done. Really nice TP timing. I think a little bit late, but still got out of there when it was started to look bad. Chaemiko's just going to walk across the map now, isn't he? Is HawK prepared to hold? He might have to give up his expansion. He's mined a lot off the Expo, though. He could be happy with giving up the Expo now, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, if only this is solo XP for the Paladin right now, but he's just a little bit too late to the party. Yeah, you give up this Expo here. $71 versus 58, but perhaps a lot of supply that isn't ideal in the way of breakers now. You'd prefer to have knights potentially, but still, 68 versus 60. Has the peasants die. Chaemiko fighting back now. But level 5-4 versus level 4-2, at least in terms of Mountain King. And Archmage. Zeppelin's here. Blizzard is doing great work. Actually kind of justifying the breaker count of the Blizzard. So you're not just eating it in the front. Mountain King staffed out early and might have to run away. There is no TP for Chaemiko. A lot of stuff is dying. That was a knight and a lot of peasants. Mortar teams are landing. Got to continuously run those casters around. But Chaemiko just calls for the GG. A little bit early, maybe, don't you think? Maybe he didn't think he was going to be able to get out. Maybe he was slow trapped. Either way, though, 2-0 for HawK. Yeah, maybe, I don't know, I'd have to go back and look at the actual end of that game to see. It felt like Chaemiko wasn't in a bad spot. Like, did he have, like, it's potential that he had no priest mana or no priest left, and everything was slowed. And he had no staff, so he was about to lose his whole army running away. Problem was that Expo is still standing. Oh, is the Expo still up? Oh, okay, I thought the Expo was dead. Yeah, game probably was over then. Either way, game 3. Is HawK really about to 3-0 Chaemiko? He's playing pretty solid today. Let's see. Chaemiko have the energy to keep this one up. It's getting, well, it has been late for a long time for Chaemiko. What time is it in Korea? 6 a.m. Here's game number 3. In the upper left. Chaemiko yet again, bottom right. Mr. HawK. Bouldering through this grand finals. Archmage again, but that's definitely shown the last 2 games that doesn't mean it's exactly going to be the most normal of game. Tidehunters could definitely be a fast expansion map. Will almost certainly be a quick lab creep for both players, bare minimum. Could sometimes be a little bit of a roulette game, depending on what the items are. This tier of item can either be Boots of Quel'Thalas or Robe of the Magi, Ring of the Archmagi. Sometimes auras can be good. There's a big difference in the quality of items that 2 players can get here. That's not ideal. Might have to wait that slow out before you creep this. Yep. Will be... what, maybe 10 seconds slower, 12 seconds slower on that creep, which can make a difference, depending on how Chaemiko decides to play. Belt of Giant Strength, not fantastic. Robe of the Magi, the best item. Things going in HawK's favor. But look how far behind he is on creeping. It's going to be a full green camp behind here. where's your next move? If Chaemiko did go pressure here, like say grab a circle at the shop, pressure here, militia creep this in the meantime, he would probably have a good advantage for a little bit. But HawK wasted no time to call militia over here. So imagine a world in which Chaemiko has a footman here to steal this item. A ring wouldn't have that big of an impact, but imagine it was a clause of attack. Scout footman comes in, steals it. Oh, look, scout footman's here. Really, really making me think that backpack should be standard on certain maps in Human Mirror. Really making me think that. Also against Warden, where sometimes Warden is harassing and creeping at the same time. Could be good. Same with Demon Hunter, but really think we should see more backpack just to steal items that were split crept. That's pretty much the only purpose I'm talking about. Don't need any fancy steals while the opponent's hero is there as well. Either way, tech for both. A lot quicker for Chaemiko, because he didn't go for the independent militia creep of the Sea Giant camp. Or just destroy the item like a real hater. He could do that with the footman as well. True. Triple water elemental kills the Arcane Tower. HawK is trapped in here. But with that Robe of the Magi and the circlet, it's going to do a lot of damage. At least in terms of calling militia. Hasn't gotten a lot of kills, but a lot of militia time. Oh, double Cloak of Shadows. And the lag. Unfortunate. At least there's no DCs. How long will they both sit here cloaked, is the question. I mean, they can both reveal. Both have that ability. They seem to not want to so far. HawK certainly should not reveal. Chaemiko doesn't have to yet. Okay, tier 2 done. Now for Chaemiko. For HawK. He's 50 seconds behind.
A player's forces are under
There's
attack.
the reveal finally. Probably gonna force, what, 3 reveals, potentially? Footman's still blocking the way. There's the 3rd reveal. And there's the TP. Got one more peasant in the meantime. And canceled the tower? Oh my. The value. 150 gold, extra peasant. And no cancel on the tower. A kill there. Oh, he's trapped. But not for long. Nicely played from HawK. Maybe evening up the tech differential. Not going to have a Mountain King on time, but his Sanctums will be more or less the same time. Yeah, pretty much identical Sanctum timing. Mountain King. 40 seconds later. Chaemiko, where's your next move? Not a lot of healthy footmen. Which means it's going to be hard to creep up that MK. Pressure continues for HawK. Okay, both Mountain Kings are out now, so no creeping happened. So pretty much, at the end of the day, even tech. HawK with much more lumber, though. That means he can go for an expansion if he wants, or an early blacksmith. Chaemiko is going to be probably forced to play one base for a lot longer if he wanted to expand in the first place. Shop creep, maybe can invest that surplus gold into a heal scroll or something. Potion of vulnerability as well could be nice. And Militia, yeah, here's the expansion attempt for HawK. HawK again in the driver's seat, third game in a row. Let's see what Chaemiko's next move is. Seems again aggression. Again, no expansion. Priest doesn't heal himself enough, so does fall to the auto attack. Bolt lands, but blocked at the top, so no chance of a surround. One footman dies to the priests. Potion of vulnerability found there from the creep. Militia being called. Chaemiko trying to stop this expansion. One priest taking a lot of damage, but will live. One footman being split off. Mr. Baghead with another 5. Thank you very much for that. Very kind of you. 15 in total today. Very kind, very kind. Appreciate you. Make sure to say thank you for all the ads you will not get, the 15 of you. Oh, Mountain King. Getting surrounded, but only slightly. Has a cloak. Uses it. Obviously, reveal is available, but Mountain King sneaks out the left-hand side, potentially. Bash lands, and he actually secures the surround again. Now TP swapped over. Cloak again, trying to force one more reveal before he TP's out, and there it is. Gets one more footman, forces one more reveal. Expansion stopped for the time being, but Militia are already there again. Chaemiko might need to think about expanding himself now. He's got nearly enough lumber to do so. Now the 5 gifties to, who got one? Lexa Benzopila, La Baguette, please. SA123, Alberta, and I am Shiri. Thank you, Mr. Baguette. Appreciate that. Appreciate that. Very kind, very generous.
Player's forces are under attack.
.47 versus 50 supply. Chaemiko, blacksmith, and continued aggression. He wants this over soon. Maybe the 6 a.m. is getting to him, because he has been playing very aggro. Mountain King almost getting surrounded there. Cloak of Shadows again. The cloaks have gotten some value this game. Reveal gonna have to be forced. He could fight his way out on the right side, but the breaker would replace the surround. Is there no farm for Chaemiko at the lab? Doesn't seem like it. There's nothing at the lab right now, and I think he called every militia, so he has to take one off gold if he wants to reveal right now. This goes down. Mountain King does get level 3. 50 against 46 currently. Expansion up and mining. Seems to be a trend with this series. Bolt again. Mountain King. Will he cloak again, or will he use the potion? Just uses the potion. One more footman going down. Priest almost falling. Potion about to wear out. Cloak again used. Reveal. HawK always at the ready with the reveals. Dispelling the water elementals in the front. Both players get a little bit more experience. Stormbolt will get a priest kill. But this whole time, HawK is mining on 2 bases. A little bit low on lumber, though, it seems like. At least he's got a couple of breakers in production. So for the time being, we'll be able to keep on producing. Both Mountain Kings out of mana. Both about half HP currently. Is Chaemiko running out of steam yet? Might need to get a hero kill if he wants to continue this push. The Cloak of Shadows, though, every time, man. Some breakers are reinforcing. But if Chaemiko has to back away, he can't break this Expo. That might be it. Now he can get level 4 now. And GG is called, and HawK will get the 3-0. Well played to him. Nice try to Chaemiko. The long grind today from 1 a.m. to 5 a.m. KST. But HawK, well-deserved 3-0 there in the end. Nicely played, nicely done, and he'll qualify for the end-of-month finals now. And eyes in progress also with the 29 months. Thank you. Says, thank you for all you do in the scene cards. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much for the 29 months and all the support, dude. Very kind, very kind. All right, 3-0. Ba-blam. That's that, everybody. Fun day. A lot of great games. Let's look at the bracket and just recap a little bit. Because there was a lot of games. There's a lot of games today. Check this out. Look at all these players. Look at this quarterfinal. Look how stacked this quarterfinal is. Jesus Weezes. That's awesome. Are there more games? No, that is it. That is it. Great day. Shout out to all the players for signing up, especially the Korean players that stay up all night to play. I think it's even pretty late in Russia, though, too. Time in Russia. Oh, yeah, it's 12:30 for HawK as well. So perfect timing to get a W. And with that, there's one thing left to do. Well, let's say 3 things left to do. There's one thing left to do and 2 have things left to do. The first most important, of course, we got to vote for the maps for next week. Oh, yeah, that's okay. That's one other thing. Wait, I'll pay out the prediction after you vote in the poll, Don. How about that? So, one sec. Hold up. Let me cook. Let me cook. Give me a sec. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. Terranes Stand. And Tide Hunters. Currently, there's 5 maps in the pool. Audibly, it's Concealed Hill, Northern Isles, Terranes Stand, and Tide Hunters. You guys will get to vote for 3 maps you want to see removed. And then I'll randomize 3 to be added into the pool for next week. Incredible, isn't it? Incredible. I'll give you guys 5 minutes. I'll post the poll in the chat. I need to at least get 47 votes, or else I will not pay out the prediction. You guys are just going to have to live with that. You guys are going to have to beg tonight during the Dolphin Super League to get the prediction paid out. And you know what? If it's neocasting, he might just not pay it out. That's what you guys are going to have to live with. 47. I need 47. Or else you guys ain't getting your points. Those of you that voted for HawK, okay? It's in the chat. Ambitious, 35 is the best I can do. That'd be not bad, but let's shoot for the moon, land among the stars here, okay? That's our goal. I'll show you guys it in a second. One, two, three, four, five, six, 7. Boulder Rail's still in the map pool? I don't even know the map pool right now. Let me check. It is. So is Secret Valley. So is Warhail. Huh. A lot of maps. Oh, I see what I did wrong. There we go. Okay, I will show you guys the results now. I tried to vote and it said VPN vote access not allowed, but I'm not on a VPN. That is interesting. I haven't heard that one before. But, I don't know, man. At least you tried, though, you know? At least you can say that. 17 people have voted so far. Actually, a pretty good start. Pretty good start. Very impressed with you guys. Pretty good. Pretty good. You guys have 3 more minutes to vote. I'm gonna get some water. You guys vote. Remember, 47. We need 30 more people. 30 more people to vote. I think Miko was tired all in. Yeah, it did feel a little bit like he just wanted to get it over with, I'll be honest. But, you know, he tried his best at the end of the day. He did some different strategies. But, yeah, I feel like if he was trying to really play it out and didn't want to go to bed, he might have played a little bit more two-base. But, hey, that's all right. Still good games today. Lost Temple ever played? I don't think it's in the map pool currently, but it's sometimes played, yeah. 23, unacceptable, guys. We're not even halfway there yet. What are you doing to me? What are you doing? I show up, I stream for you guys, force all these players to play this game in front of you? You can't even vote in my poll? You come to my house, you get my wife's name right, okay? Okay? All right? Come on. What are you doing to me? 27 people? Pathetic. Pathetic. Can't believe this. Can't believe this, you guys. Christina! That's right. That's right. The goal of voting is to make them all wind up in a tie? Hey, I'll take anything at this point, okay? 27 people? I'll take anything. I'm going to need a lot more votes to make Terran to Stand also tie. We have yet to have all 5 tie. It's normally only been a 2-way tie for many. I voted? Hell yeah. It only says 27 still. I'm going to give you guys the benefit of the doubt. I'm going to refresh it. I'm going to refresh it, and I'm going to see more people have voted when I refresh. Still 27. The vote's over, guys. It's over. It's over. Autumn leaves, Northern Isles, and either Concealed or the Tidehunters are out. Only 27 of you. So heads is Concealed Hill, tails is Tidehunters. Flip a coin. The coin flip is tails. Tidehunters is out. So the 3 maps that are removed, it's going to be AL, NI, TH. Now let me spin this wheel 3 times and see what maps we add in. One second. Here's the wheel. 1 spin. LR. What a terrible map. Anyway, spin number 2. Shallow Grave. Oh, yeah. We are downgrading next week. Let me tell you guys. Are all the competitions only in dual mode or sometimes in team versus team? There are some 2v2 tournaments on occasion. I believe every Thursday We have free-for-all tournaments, which is 1 versus 1 versus 1 versus 1, which is a very unique game mode. And 4v4 is pretty active, but there's not a lot of tournaments for 4v4. But yeah, on occasion. But I'd say for mostly we see FFA and 1v1 on this channel. But if you tune in on Thursday, you'll see FFAs. I think it's Thursday, right? But yeah, 2v2 tournaments are pretty common. They just haven't been played. There hasn't been a lot of them recently. Minus NISG, minus TH, Hammerfall. The map pool for next week, everybody, is going to be Shallow Grave, Concealed Hill, Last Refuge, Hammerfall, and Terranus Stand. I'm going to send that over to Neo. And if you want to see the schedule for the rest of the week, Dolphin Super League still going on, baby. Go to backtowarcraft.com. That will bring you to this page right here. Dolphin Super League. Boom, 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 boom. I don't see FFA on here, but there might be an FFA night on this day. It's normally around like six hours after this, whenever that might be in your time zone. But yeah, Dolphin Super League, all the best players in the world, 15 best players in the world right now, competing every single night in best of fives, round robin group. Everybody plays everybody. It's like the best tournament that we've had in a long, long time. It's really, really good. I check the results every morning. I watch the replays as often as I can because I can't catch it at night. But if you're in a different time zone other than me, chances are you can catch it every single day. I don't know who's playing tonight, but I can tell you in a second. Oh, I can tell you in a second, all right. Tonight is going to be Colorful versus Life, Focus versus Labyrinth, and Infi versus Fly 100%. That is an orc versus probably human, an orc versus an undead, and 2 night elf players. Labyrinth has been on a goddamn tear recently, and Focus, as the second best orc in the world, a little bit disappointing recently. So maybe he can show us how it's done tonight. Maybe he'll bring his best A game. It'll be very exciting. So that's the schedule for the rest of the week. If you want to see how you can support the stream, backtowarcraft.com/support will take you here. Check it out. Patreon.com/backtowarcraft. You can give us a Twitch sub. Just like we got plenty of gifties from Mr. Baghead today. Appreciate that. And everyone else that resub, prime subbed. Appreciate that. YouTube membership is like a Twitch sub, but over on YouTube, direct donations, crypto donations, or merchandise. Exclamation point merch. We have new merch. I'm going to click on this. It's going to bring me to a page that, yes, does have our new merch. Check it out. Oh, yeah. These are Canadian dollar prices. That's why it looks so whack and very expensive, because Canadian dollar is essentially worthless these days, which is fantastic. But yeah, you can check out our new merch. Get yourself a coffee mug. Get yourself a hat. Get yourself a hoodie. PogChamp. And last but not least, certainly not least, exclamation point Rogue in the chat. Energy before you go to the gym, before you play games, before you stream. If you're streamers out there, you need a little energy. Exclamation point Rogue in the chat. You can use the coupon code BACKTOWARCRAFT for 20% off. If I type exclamation Rogue in the chat and you guys click on this link, that helps us out as well. Just check out the page. You don't got to purchase anything. Go check it out, what they have to offer. If you want to buy something, that's great. But it supports us even if you just go check out their website. Check out our offer, 20% off. See if you want anything. If not, just give it a look. That helps us out a lot. Support the people that support us, because then we can keep doing this, whatever the hell this project thing is, you know? I guess we talk about Warcraft. And with that, that's the end of the stream. I won't be here next Sunday, I don't think. It's about a 90% no, 10% yes. Because I have a show on the 16th, and I don't know if I'll be back by the 17th or not, because it's about 3 hours away. But maybe I'll see you guys next weekend. I will certainly be streaming on my own channel throughout the week, though. So twitch.tv/Carson with 3 N's. And with that, I'll see you guys at some point. Bye. Bye.